Shall we enter the Bone Zone live from New York City?
Live from New York.
Hello.
Do you want to hear something so dystopian? Claire told me this and I was like, that's fucked up. Claire had a dream that had a commercial break in it.
That sucks.
Isn't that awful?
I hate that.
Every character in her dream was like, we're going to take a quick break to talk about Home Depot. Is that not wretched?
Who needs Neuralink?
Yeah. They've already integrated into the subconscious. I was like, that's... she was like, I think I've just been listening to too many podcasts where they like do that.
Ad reads and stuff. Yeah.
But I still was like...
But first, a word from our sponsor.
Literally. Like, the people in her dream did that. I'm gonna do my makeup.
I figured that was gonna end up being...
And I'm gonna do my makeup using my Godot Capcom Cafe mirror thing. It's too shiny. There we go. Beautiful.
Slay.
An average Godot slay.
Watch Vinland Saga? No, but I hear it's
I've never heard
really
of it.
cool. It's an anime. That much I know. I hear it gets political, which is neat and up my alley. But I haven't watched an anime on my own in 10 years now, I think.
Wow.
10 years anime sober.
Wow, that's crazy.
Roughly. I used to be an insufferable weeb. Like, it made me go to Japan. You know what I mean? But then I got normal. Well, rough, you know. Normaler, slightly more normal. I like anime, but I'm practicing keeping it to myself because none of my friends were ever really, or into stuff I didn't care about. I saved it.
Practicing keeping things to yourself is sometimes so hard.
Yeah, I feel like...
There are so many times where I'm like, I like this thing, and everyone's gonna hear about it.
Yeah. I feel like, I don't know, I'm trying to get better about not keeping it to myself.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of our difference.
Yeah,
right?
Because it was at a time when I was a weeb, it was, back in my day, being a weeb was not cool.
Yeah.
So, well, I was also, like, I was weird about it too, though, so, like, you know, like, I learned the Naruto hand signs and everything. Every day I struggle to my friends about the games they don't give a shit about. It's like, yeah, it's like... And I'm saying this as someone who is also, like, you know, struggles with telling my friends about things I like that they don't necessarily know or care about. It's ideal to be able to feel like you can talk about things that your friends maybe don't know about and, like, not, I don't know, feel weird about it. Because, like, you're sharing things you care about and that are interesting to you, and I feel like for friends that should be, at least on some level, like, an exciting thing to hear about. Which is how I'm trying to start justifying it to myself, to be like, well, they're my friend, like, hopefully they want to hear about things that I care about.
Definitely.
Even if just a little, even if they don't want me to, like, necessarily, like, get into the
I like
nitty-gritty
knowing what
of
my
it.
friends are into at any given time.
Me too, right? Like, which is why I'm trying to be like, okay, probably my friends also are roughly the same, or similar about that, so... Well, that was, like, you know, part of me, like, wanting you to, like, play Portal and stuff, and, like, play Hades together, was, like, these are things that, like, because you can...
we wanted to share.
Because you can show me movies easily enough, but, like, with games, it's a little more involved, so it's, like...
That is true. I remember that, actually.
Yeah.
Would Claire have ever cared about TF2, ever, in her life? No. Did I force her to watch Emesis Blue twice with me? Yeah, I did. But Claire also forces me to watch a bunch of shit as well.
That's the thing, right? Like, there should be some level of mutualness to it.
Yeah.
Being a senior in high school and announcing my major was Japanese was honestly the way to... It's rough. Rough out here. Weebhood used to not be so easy. I'm glad the future generations have weebhood easy. But fuck, I wish I had it easy as a weeb in the past.
It's so funny that people come in for the unnecessary feelings VOD, because every time I watch that VOD, all I can think about is how bad my hair looks. Like, and it doesn't even look bad, but it was just like, I was in this awkward point at growing the black out of my hair. And I'm just like, I look at it and I'm like, that's such a pivotal moment, and I'm like in a nothing outfit, and my hair looks bad. It doesn't like look bad, but you know.
It's just not where you wanted it to be.
It was not where I wanted it to
ready.
be. It was also that dyeing that pink was such a nightmare, and it did not end up... The vision was not executed.
Right.
And I was pissed.
Mascara's eyelashes, right?
Yeah, it's like things to make your eyelashes darker and bigger.
Everyone said on average men have longer eyelashes. That
is true.
Yeah.
That is true. Sometimes I'll see a boy with the most voluptuous, beautiful, gorgeous, fully fanned, black as night eyelashes, and I'm like, that should be for the girls.
It's not for you.
It's not for you. You don't appreciate them. I would give anything.
He's hoarding the lashes because they're meant to shield the eyes or whatever. I could see that. I still don't appreciate them. Appreciate your lashes.
Yeah. Appreciate your lashes, everyone.
This has been a PSA.
That's the take home for today.
Appreciate your lashes. Unless you're like Christian, in which case you don't appreciate your lashes.
Oh, I see.
They're meant to be punishment. If you're Christian, then appreciate them even more, I say.
Well...
You're not allowed to.
Appreciate that... I don't know.
Good try.
I was like, I'm trying to be like, appreciate that they're... I don't know, you want them to make you a better person or whatever.
Appreciate the growth from which from whence.
That's like your whole shtick, right?
Allegedly.
You're punishing yourself to like make yourself better. Isn't that Catholic guilt? Isn't that what the Catholics do?
Something like that.
I don't know.
I don't know. Penance.
Yeah. They appreciate penance.
I guess.
I think
Christians should appreciate them in a kinky way more. Well, yes, but again, they're not allowed.
Not allowed. Sometimes that's what's kinky about it.
That's what exactly. Is that it's not allowed. Did you know that in ancient China, lashes weren't with a whip but a massive beating stick that would break your bones? Oh.
Wow. Honestly, yeah.
Good take. Yeah.
I've been coming up with since I started the eyeliner, I've been coming up with real fire takes.
You're really twisting brains today,
like,
Hero.
Engaging in this conversation in a meaningful way.
Maybe they should have been more careful before popping off like that.
I mean...
The Christians.
Yeah. I would say so.
They should have thought before they made BDSM gear. I don't know. Just think before you do. Think first, Christians. But yeah, they know all about nailing a guy. That's for true. Oh fuck! I forgot I wanted to add soundboard sounds today.
Seabat would be a really funny soundboard sound.
That one actually made me irrationally upset when that sound was making the rounds.
I think it's funnier now that no one uses it anymore.
See, it wasn't fun. It got immediate. Anything that gets like overused in the first day is like, okay, well, like memes used to have a lifespan. Back in my day, memes used to have a lifespan longer than a day, longer than that of a fruit fly. And now, fruit flies and memes die in the same time. Oh, by the way, I showed the first 3 episodes of Good Omens to my friend. Ooh, what'd they think?
That's so funny. I also showed the first 3 episodes of Good Omens to my friends the other day. Wow. We're the same bitch. That's so funny. Down to the number of episodes. Oh, I have to wrap up. Hold on.
I was gonna say, do you need me to keep stalling?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm almost done though.
Okay. We're gonna watch the next episode sometime next week, maybe, because I would really love to show them season 2 when it comes out. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. You have to.
Well, I was just like, you guys need to understand what I will be like when season 2 comes out.
Yeah, it's gonna be whack.
Like, if you haven't watched season 1, even if you don't want to watch season 2, it's important that you watch season 1 so that you understand how I'm going to be acting when season 2 comes out. I didn't bring a lip color. That's really annoying. I completely forgot about that part of my makeup.
How could you?
How could I? That's so foolish of me.
You know who would never forget their lip color?
That's true.
Everett Miles.
Mr. Miles.
Mr. Miles. And I'm back. You're just in time. Every time I say just in time, so there's this movie with Justin Timberlake, and it's
called In Time.
I think it is where they have like their lifespan on their arm or whatever. Yeah. Every time I say
Cillian Murphy's in it.
Every time I say just in time, I think about that movie.
I love that.
Just because I think it was
just in time.
It's just in time. And he's in time. Yeah.
He's Justin and in time.
In time. You understand.
You get it.
You get it. Okay. Miles time.
Miles time.
Justin Miles. Miles in time. End part 2. There's only one end. Oh yeah, sleepy bitch.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay.
Miss Meele. Miss Meele!
Huh?
Do you recall what you said earlier? About when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhangfa.
Huh?
You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible, because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we even touched down in Zhangfa. Miss Cammy Meele.
Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did.
No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Meele.
But I make that kind of boo-boo all the time.
Ugh.
I love her. She's iconic.
I kind of forgot she was here for a second. She popped up. I was like, ah! This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction.
I make that kind of boo-boo.
Very well. Miss Meele, if you please, tell me about your alibi during the time span.
Turn this down. I feel like
This
it's louder
music is
than
bumping,
yeah.
though. It's real good.
Yeah. Okay.
From just before we were to land at 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found.
Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth? Hmm? From 3 to 4, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by me lonesome self. Fucking hitting the Benjamin.
Honk shoe.
Yeah. Her hair looks heavy. Let me hold it for you. And from 5 to... Let me try it. Hold on. I'm not... Try. Let me find it. And from 5 to 6, I was in the flight attendant's room, all by my lonesome self. Still hitting the Benjamin.
How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Meele, wake up!
Ah!
She fell asleep again. Looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her. Wake up!
Rubber little makeup. High scratch fade away, shake up. Mother, you keep on the table. Here you go, create another fable. Hold it.
Miss Meele, wake up!
I'm awake.
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you do something about this flight attendant this instant. Why ask me to wake her when you can finally put that whip to an appropriate use?
True. I was in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
She didn't give an alibi for 4 to 5. She came from 3 to 4 and from 5 to 6.
She's just a sleepy girl. You can't blame
silly.
that on her. She's just a sleepy girl. God gives his hardest battles to his sleepiest girls.
Soldiers. That's so true. If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class in the lounge.
No, Franz only has eyes for Maya.
Between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m.
Yeah, but that kind of stuff's run by Ms. Rhoda.
Then what were you doing in the attendance room at that time?
Eating. And then having a most delicious dream.
She was getting high off the ganja.
She was fucking zooted out the wazoo. She was hitting the Benjamin all the way to Blinkerton. She was fucking faded than a hoe.
Good for her.
Good for her.
You mean you were neglecting your duties?
No way. Sleeping's part of our job too, you know. Oh, yeah. I love that that's twice.
Yeah. Miss Meele, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up.
Awake.
Gah!
Yo! What you with me for, sir? Oh, what did I miss?
That also made me yawn a bit too.
That's just acting, baby.
A poor detective being on the receiving end of a lash in your stead.
Really? Sorry about that.
You can make amends for that by continuing with your testimony.
Okay. Do you think she was hitting the pen, like, for both of those whole hours?
Yeah.
Fuck, dude.
So you were alone the entire time, were you?
Yeah. No one else even popped in their head to say hi.
Oh? Well, I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi.
Popped in to say hi.
Hi.
It's tough being big-breasted, brutally long-haired, narcoleptic, high as a kite, tractor fighter, kind of. It's rough. It's a hard job. Someone's got to do it. The fact that your ex-wife is also still there too.
What should I do? Should I raise an objection?
I guess.
Yeah.
By the sounds of it. But what can
Miss
you...
Meele, there's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony.
Huh? What are you talking about? Have you guys seen the woke Indiana Jones video? I've been thinking about Francisca saying, sorry, I was stimming after whipping someone. I love that. I haven't seen that, but I love that.
Not that one.
Oh, well, this, because someone would have had to come through to get into into where we are now, into the storage.
Yeah.
Right where the guy got pushed. Someone would have had to pass through to get there.
But was that at 5?
Yeah. Right? When was the...
I think it's in the magazine.
Right,
No, between 4 and 5.
Yeah.
So this is just for 5 and 6.
It was loaded on board. Oh, that was brought... okay, that was brought in 4 to 5.
Yeah.
Okay. Then... Because, yeah, then the kill would have had to happen before that, which would have mean someone still had to come through between 3 and 4 then, to push the man off.
Yeah. But she was, I don't know, serving drinks or whatever.
Do we have a note about this? Bought in flight and left in the attendance room.
Yeah,
there we have it.
There we
Okay.
go. Fantastic. I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meele.
Huh? A receipt? For what?
For the suitcase Miss Tenero bought. Now, if I might direct your attention to the timestamp.
I read for once. Can you believe that?
Woo!
Bananas.
As you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Miss Tenero. Oh, Miss Tenero. Yes?
Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought you'd have her locked up by now.
I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie.
Yeah, I don't remember anything, so I kind of I needed to read.
When it comes to like time things, we're normally pretty good at reading. It's like, I don't know, where things are.
Yeah.
Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase. After which, I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. And did you see Miss Meele there at the time? No. So, Miss Meele, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Miss Cammy Meele.
Yeah, I don't know, the bathroom?
I'll be the one to ask the questions here.
Yeah, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know?
Do you take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true.
But it's the truth. Cross my heart.
I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage.
Smoking in the stalls. Is Tenero's name not Americanized? Nah, I don't know. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the Crow, but you'd think then maybe you should also suspect Ms. Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevated keycard in the shop, no? If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
Please leave Miss Tenero out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now.
I don't get it. Why are you covering for Ms. Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe you've got your eye on Ms. Rhoda.
Of course.
King shit right here.
This man is gay.
Yeah.
The idea that he could possibly be attracted to her doesn't even compute.
He's like, that's literally not even a possibility in his universe.
Of course, like...
Keeping an eye on her?
Yeah.
I sure hope so. I'm a prosecutor.
Yeah, of course.
Duh.
Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I?
Never mind. But you want to know something? Ms. Rhoda is actually kind of lit.
No, it's actually kind of likes you, probably.
Actually, Ms. Rhoda actually kind of...
I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design.
Okay. She says, it's mutual, bitch.
Bitch!
It is Americanized. Her name is Japanese as Konomichi Ichiru. Ah.
What is the pun for her name? I have been trying to figure it out.
Rhoda Tenero, yeah. Don't know.
Now's not the time for this sort of talk. He was mad that she didn't like him. It's like, I don't like you, but why don't you like me?
That's really funny.
He's so real for that.
Yeah.
No, it's not the only reason I have for suspecting you. Your statements regarding Mr. Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies.
But say I wasn't in attendance. You wouldn't suspect me then, would you?
Yes. I suppose that's true enough.
I think maybe you should also... I did. We did.
She's already being detained for further questioning. Or have you already forgotten?
Oh. Yeah, I guess I just forgot.
Cammy, don't tell me you suspect me too.
I'm sorry, can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it.
I can't believe you would think that. I mean, me, a killer. Miss Meele, what did you mean just now by no one else who could have done it?
He's the one in charge. He's the boss.
And what are you in charge of, Miss Meele? They really are.
They
exes.
are. I take care of the attendance room.
Takes care of making sure it's hotboxed at all
Keep
times.
making sure there's weed flowing at all times.
That doesn't count.
She stalks the vape pens.
Yeah.
Aw, but I spent so much time in there. It might as well be my...
We're at 0.
The only thing I can think of is the narrow road. If you reverse the order of the first and last names.
Someone on Reddit has said, what's the one punny name that that got you baffled because you've never figured out what was the pun? I've decided to ask because I got baffled that I never noticed the pun on Rota to Nero. Why? Because I live in the very city that the pun refers to. So.
Do they elaborate?
No.
Well, thanks.
Yeah.
Fucking. Rota to Nero? Is that what city is that?
But yeah, everyone is saying that the Japanese pun was the narrow road.
I don't know. I wish. I'm mad they didn't explain.
Yeah, they didn't say that. They didn't dox themselves.
I'm gonna say Rio de Janeiro. Come to Brazil.
Rio de Janeiro. Rio de Janeiro.
I
guess it's close.
It's close. Come to Brazil.
Come to Brazil.
Oh yeah, that.
Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages.
Oh, Polyglot Queen? Polyglot Queen? Okay. Well, okay. That's cool.
Oh, that's true. She speaks Borginian.
Borginia. Polyglot Queen?
Polyglot Queen?
Polyglot Queen?
Polyglot Queen?
Parrots playing Go Fish.
Literally. So she assists passengers who may not speak English. Especially those who speak Borginian. She is the only one on this flight who is fluent.
Yeah, like blah, 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 blah.
Literally.
Oh, you mean what kind of... Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place?
What else could I have meant?
Yeah, so I'm really good at Borginian.
She's fluent in Borginian. Then I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Borginian.
Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian.
Very interesting.
With Borginian.
Borginian.
Do you think she'd be pretentious about, like, the pronunciations? Or not pretentious, but do you think she'd be, like... Even when she's just, like, Borginian? Or do you think she just says Borginian?
I can see it going either way. She's fluent in Borg.
She's fluent in Borg.
Girl, me too. Resistance is futile. You will be assimilated. Actually, your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eyes.
Huh? But why?
While Miss Nero is busy with the passengers and all of her other duties, you have a lot of free time on your hands.
Free? I'm smoking up, you bitch.
Thus providing you with ample time to commit the crime. Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you cease and desist in this line of conjectural questioning.
I can't believe Miles Edgeworth is a pro-war on drugs, like weed makes you violent type clown. Come on.
I mean, I can kind of see that, unfortunately.
Yeah, he definitely.
Phoenix trains him out of it.
Yeah.
Because I know Phoenix lights up.
Especially
sometimes.
after the, like...
Yeah, with the stress of his everyday life. And it's Japan, like, it's California.
Oh.
Japanifornia.
Yeah.
It's probably legal.
It's probably legal. It's his after poker game, you know.
Exactly.
It's after work.
Exactly. I won't allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain defense lawyer.
Oh, yeah? Princess said, "You're gay. Stop it."
Princess said, "You remind me of someone." But I do not honestly believe Miss Meele does any actual work aboard this flight.
Oh, that's not true, Mr. Edgeworth. Although... Well... Wait, was that a new one?
Yeah.
Oh. All I'm in charge of is something in Borginian stuff.
So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Borginian stuff?
I was gonna say that felt like a a little hate crime.
It was she weaponized her sibling knowledge for evil.
That was a shrouded F slur, I feel like.
No, I felt like it was more Francisco being like, you got a crush.
Oh, yeah.
Ew, so embarrassing. I'm gonna tell him you like him. Stop being gross. We get it. You're in love with this guy.
We get it. You're in love with a defense attorney. Can we move on?
Yeah.
You do that?
I did this.
Yes. I do stuff like translate things from and into Borginian.
Cammy is the only member of the crew who understands Borginian, Mr. Edgeworth.
She says Borginian.
Nyan? Borginian?
Borginian.
Miss Meele, I take it that it is your job to process all the Borginian paperwork.
Yeah. See, I totally pull my weight around here.
So it would appear. Perhaps I should ask her for a few more details about her work. And Miss Meele, it's very...
What are you saying?
Like this?
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Miss Meele, it's very unladylike to push suspicion onto someone else.
Bro, do you see her titties? Like, they're just out. What do you...
King, I know that you think it's 1875, but like...
Bro, Harlot.
Harlot! Jezebel!
That's the one I was looking for. He's a fucking Victorian gentleman, serious, with the fucking, with the
jabot.
That's so funny. That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rhoda's pretty sus.
She's sus?
She's sus.
She's sus? Is this real?
That's really funny.
Sus?
Miss Rhoda's very
She's
sus.
the imposter.
I think we should throw her out of the airlock.
Vent her.
I think we should push her out of the plane.
Very sus.
Very sus. God, I wish I had the sussy emote right now. Let me instead just show y'all what it looks like. Whoa.
I love that. Throw that thing in a circle.
Miss Cammy Meele be like, this
Sus.
is Rhoda, sussy.
Sussy.
She's throwing it back.
If I back it up, is it fat enough?
Yes.
When I throw it back, is it fast enough?
There. Cammy or Cams? Huh?
Oh.
Cammy also kind of tea helps you sleep. Oh yeah, it does help you sleep, doesn't it?
Yeah, chamomile.
I didn't think about the sleeping part of it.
Yeah, I had clocked that.
That thing be thangin'. Look at that thing, do you thang a thing.
Thang be thangin'.
That's, oh fuck, what's it called? It was, Andre 3000 and the Gorillas? I forget what the song's called. It might just be Do You Thing. It's like kind of a bop, actually. It goes real hard.
There you go, pushing everything onto her again.
I don't get what you're saying. It must be a really abstract concept, huh?
The only thing abstract here is the landscape inside your head.
Isn't that good? Nah, you don't know.
Is that the beginning?
Yes.
Okay.
Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew,
We
but
should present the Borginian...
Oh, the paper. Yeah, the manifesto?
No, the crew, the cargo
paper.
manifest.
The air Aleph Red certificate.
Yeah.
Unlike mine, which is caramel dancing.
Caramel dancing, yeah.
We're manifesting?
Yes.
This is the Borginian manifesto. You have nothing to lose but your chains, brother.
True.
Yeah, that to this. What do you think of this? Can you read this? What does this say?
I mean, she probably translated it.
Well, let's see.
Let's find out. So,
Yes!
yeah! You are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Virginia for a while.
She was insufferable about that.
Oh, yeah. When I was in Borgina.
Yeah. Oh, they do things a little bit differently in Borgina.
I had the most amazing sandwich when I was in Borgina.
Borgina.
The most amazing bowl of borscht in Borgina.
In Borgina.
I've been to the Bold Borscht Club. It's just not.
It's not
the same.
You do not. The borscht in Borgina. It just doesn't compare.
It's so different.
It's
the
so
authentic
different
Borginian borscht.
It's just something about the culture. If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it?
Yeah?
This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose.
My semester in Borgina.
Borgina. To lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meele. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Alif Red could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. He's so real for that.
He's so real for that. She's hitting the vape pen. I love her.
She's for real hitting the vape pen.
She's for real hitting the vape. Oh. Hi, Breeze. Yeah, you're just in time for the vape pen. She's been under her hair the whole time.
Hitting the vape pen.
That's so smart. Blows the smoke and it just, like, gets trapped in her hair.
Oh my god. That is so slay of her.
That's really slay of her. Yeah, it was kind of hot when she was a little. She hit us with a little one of these. This is supposed to be her stressed out sprite. It should literally. This is a slay. You're slaying when you're stressed, Queen.
I can't believe. I cannot believe she's actually hitting the pen. I cannot believe that they actually have her hitting the pen.
They actually hit straight to Blinkerton. Hey, faded than a hoe.
That's absurd.
Faded than a hoe. Faded than a hoe. You got like.
Wow.
She's holding her composure very well.
She hasn't taken a tolerance break in a while.
It's been like 4 years. No, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth.
God!
It is exactly as you say.
Are you confessing to have participated in the smuggling?
No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document, but you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There's no direct correlation after all.
Gotta
Take a big hit,
yeah. For a sec.
All you have is my signature on a piece of paper.
Really? All you did was sign it.
I don't care if she murders. This is women's wrongs in action.
Yeah.
Good for her. I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So, sorry about that.
Seems that she's finally woken up. This is gonna be one tough flight.
Suppose she got real articulate all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I don't know how to deal with this. Suppose, and this is just a supposition, even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection! If you were involved in the smuggling, you would have strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring.
Evil legally evil baked legally blonde. That's so fun.
Her and Elle Woods would get along so well.
I want to be in that blunt rotation so bad.
Oh, I want to be in that blunt rotation.
That'd be so fun. Holy shit.
And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring.
Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes. Oh! She blew it in his face.
Yeah. So perhaps there is some element of a setup at play in this case.
I love how they, I do love how they PG-13ified it by making it a bubbles, like a bubble blower. Oh, what are you talking about?
Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First it was myself, and now it's Miss Tanira who is under the microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can.
You have no proof that Rhoda's being set up or that she isn't.
Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicions.
This proves the killer was out to frame Miss De Niro from the very beginning. Oh. The piggy?
No, I bet you it's the suitcase.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget to save and good call. But
maybe the piggy bank.
well, cause like, I like the killer got this from the cargo.
No, on second thought, I think that was more convenience. The piggy bank might be it.
I think that's what I'm thinking, because like I don't.
It's just the one thing that is tied directly to her.
Yeah.
She like cares about.
But they were both found in the shop, which was
Yeah.
sort of her jurisdiction, I guess.
Yeah.
Cammy will blowing smoke in Edgeworth's face to intimidate him needs to be there. Yes. And I feel like he would panic about getting a contact high because he wants to be at his full faculties.
Yeah. I bet you the prosecution office also does random drug tests.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I mean, so do flight attendants, but somehow she finds a way.
She's like, well, hey Rhoda, can you piss in this for me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is the closest thing I'm feeling so far.
Yeah.
Yeah. The way this game made Cammy be our weird girl for a portion of the case just to... literally, bring her back. Cammy just asked the captain to be left out. True!
Yeah.
She pulls strings. So I don't think it's this one.
No.
Are you sleep presenting or something, Mr. Edgeworth? His sleigh.
No, as you can plainly see, I'm wide awake, but I'm stupid.
Ha 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 ha. And then I'm afraid you failed. You were making so little sense that I thought maybe you were asleep.
Ugh! Talk about a Dr. Sleepy Mrs. Hyde-esque transformation.
I don't get it.
Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde?
I've never seen it.
No. Is this it? But wasn't there a piece of information? Oh.
Evidence still accounted for. Sorry.
Oh.
Oh, sorry.
I need to stay calm, think carefully, and then present the condemning evidence.
This proves killer's out to frame from the beginning. From the beginning. Mr. Sleepy.
One of my possessions.
The frame to near. I mean, like this certainly This certainly feels like the next best thing, but I don't quite... Because, yeah, like, it also would have required whoever did it to know that... But even then, just because Rhoda, like, made it, doesn't feel like enough.
Can we check the shipping manifest or whatever?
No. Hit on the back of his head. One thing I'm thinking is like... What was it between 3, 4... Wait, where does this account for stopover time? Does it?
From
In
4 to
Zhengfa.
5. Nothing's from 4 to 5.
Right, so I guess that.
Nothing's from 3 to 5. Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's anything. I was gonna say, like, were they trying to time it around, but that doesn't tie it to Miss De Niro. The wheelie bin? The wheelie tracks?
That doesn't tie it to her, though.
But they're going toward the thing, toward the shop.
You could easily just present the suitcase and say it was found in the shop.
Yes.
Like, that's just a more tangential way of presenting the
True.
suitcase.
Okay. Do we want to try that then?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
Ah,
Okay.
Should have trusted my gut.
Yeah.
Oh well. The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body up from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so?
Oh. Her boob is getting squished.
I know, I was just about to be like, that hand is very conveniently
Very conveniently,
placed.
yeah.
The only way all of these actions make sense is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss De Niro for the murder. Miss De Niro buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan.
Huh.
Oh, that's you. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence.
Yeah, I guess she would have been the only one that knew about, or at least had a clue about her, like, buying a suitcase every flight.
Mm-hmm. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree?
Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway?
That is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case.
Did the killer frame someone?
Who the murder victim was. He's an Interpol agent.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
The killer was at a loss of what to do with Agent Hicks's body. But, as it just so happened, there were a bunch of empty suitcases nearby. Being a skinny legend, the killer thought to put his body in the suitcase and hand it off.
You mean that the whole plan was to frame someone? You mean the whole plan to frame someone was an elaborate coinky-dink?
No, that's not what I've said. You've wrongly deduced my meaning, Miss Meele. Oh, I was wrong! The one with the wrong deductions is you. Think before you speak again.
What? Okay, that went really...
Patience, Francisca. I was about to reveal the truth.
Okay, that let us go for a while.
I guess where the murder took place? Him falling off of the thing?
What special circumstances did you feel to frame someone?
Or maybe when the murder... I mean, now it could be either.
Yeah.
In my head. When the murder took place, he needed to frame someone to make them believe that it was after the cargo stuff had happened.
Mm-hmm.
Or where the murder took place, because it's weird for him to have fallen off the platform.
The where feels more substantial than the when. This group Francisca's the executioner of giving you mental penalty, yes. Yes.
Special oh, it's that it took place on a flight, on a plane. There was only a certain number of people that could have done it.
Uh-huh.
Special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age.
Post 9/11.
After 9/11 happened.
Yeah.
Though, no matter what you do, chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss De Niro or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements is not Miss De Niro or myself, but you, Miss Cammy Meele. Only you and you alone can be the killer.
And?
And what about it? Go?
Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. I love that. Makes a little brr.
Yeah.
Mind palace.
Yeah. The kettlebell dancing's coming. I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for?
Phone.
Phone. Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture. Yeah.
Phone.
Phone. I don't have any actual evidence.
I thought not.
But that's because it went missing. And still is. Missing? What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle that is this case. Sorry.
I solved your complex case puzzle.
In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on. And that
One Piece?
One.
The One Piece? Let's go, pirates.
And that is the victim's cell phone. Francisca, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks's cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me. That's right! But Agent Hicks's cell phone could not be found at the crime scene. You mean the killer took the phone with them?
Call it up, Fran.
Yeah, precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer.
Ha ha ha. Come on, get serious.
No?
And if the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well?
We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Francisca, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do!
A ring ring, bitch.
Cute phone, Fran.
Yeah. Agent Hicks's phone is ringing from somewhere, sir.
I hear it, detective. Now, where is it coming from? Oh, fuck. I forgot I was wearing makeup.
Oh!
Miss Meele, wake up!
Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I got sleepy all of a sudden because it sounded like a lullaby I used to love as a child.
Ugh! Better find that cell phone fast.
Up in the flight attendant's
Oh.
room. Okay. We better hurry to the flight attendant's room, sir. Whee!
Whee!
She's winning the I don't give a fuck war. The ringing's coming from somewhere in here, sir.
Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it. Locker?
Maybe. I wonder if it might be in... Oh, that's
I wonder if it might be inside the suitcase.
I don't hear any sounds coming from inside, sir.
I don't suppose the culprit would have been so dumb as to try the same trick twice.
The ringing's coming from in here, sir.
What? No, it can't be.
Whose locker? This has got to be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir?
It's Miss Tenero's.
Ruh-roh. What? So, Mr. Edgeworth, how'd it go? Where did you find the phone?
I found it in the flight attendant's room. In Miss Tenero's locker. What? But... Rhoda Tenero. I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away.
Wait. I have a theory.
A game theory.
This is related to the incident with the key card.
Got him.
When the killer went to steal the key card, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time.
Yeah, it's not too hard to imagine planted evidence.
This is related to the key card, all right. In the same way that we have zero proof that the killer did just that. Ugh. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence.
Poetic queen. Love it.
Love it. That is the one bird we cannot ignore.
That was Nick's... Was it? I didn't notice.
No, the ghost leads objection.
Oh, Ghostlies. Yeah.
What should I do? Francisca's right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at that point. All right then. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? It must have something very incriminating on or in it.
Hold it.
What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail.
Little broke boy.
Cracked screen. But it's got a fingerprint on it or some shit.
Yeah, Oh, it was examined.
The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this.
I don't think that's true, but... okay.
This must be the switch that opens the phone.
Huh? Oh. Okay.
All right.
Cool.
When did they start putting keyboards like this into cell phones?
No, King, we were saying you're the iPhone legend. What do you mean? What do you mean?
He's like, I want a BlackBerry.
Hey, this is one of them computer cell phones that they started selling recently.
Oh, man.
Computer cell phone.
Computer cell phones?
Yeah, it's got a computer in it and a cell phone. Neat, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
All you need in a phone is the phone part. Nothing more.
Okay, Boomer. I'm guessing yours can't even send out email. Talk about inconvenient.
Do you have a problem with what I do? Do you have a problem with what I do and do not care for, detective?
No, sir. As they say, simple is best. Also broke, the screen.
Oh, this screen. The LCD is broken. Battery pack?
Yeah,
Camera?
pop her open. Nope. Nope.
Ah! It's a camera lens.
But all you need is a phone part, right?
Yeah. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggling?
That's the issue with having your story both in the future and make technology relevant plot point. Yeah. Don't you, can you even afford a phone? Wow.
Francisca! I need you to confirm something for me.
Can phones take pictures now?
This cell phone,
Yeah.
can it take pictures?
Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sir.
This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? Hold still.
Yes, King.
I just want to take some pictures.
I want to take a pic.
I want to take a pic. In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case? If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler.
Like a dick pic? We're gonna go through his nudes?
Yeah.
The phone's all busted up, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone.
How would you know? Ugh! I'll find a way. Don't you worry about that.
Edgeworth dick pic era? He would never.
There's a bit from... Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. There's a bit from the Drunk History of Fall Out Boy video.
Uh-huh.
Where it's like... And Pete was like, oh, I'm so embarrassed about this dick pic. And I was like, it's not that bad. It's not a bad dick.
It's a nice hog.
I think about that anytime someone brings up a dick pic. It's not that bad. It's not a bad dick.
Dick hog, bro. I like your cock.
Bro.
You do that?
Yeah.
Yeah. May I go back to sleep now?
No. The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken. That's for sure. But that's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data.
Oh, I?
What did you mean by that, Francisca? It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics.
Nor is our prosecutor.
Yep. This phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Francisca, your phone, if you please. Miles knows how to do this.
I don't think so.
I'd let
he
her
didn't
do
know
it.
this was a thing before.
Yeah. Very well.
What do you know about micro SD cards, Edgeworth?
Literally. It's transferring. All right, displaying it now.
Timestamp.
This is... Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case.
Bed sheets. Things I bought at Sheets.
Things I bought at Sheets.
Hey! The olive red's nowhere in this pic, sir. But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Ouch, she's right. There's not much we can find out from this about Agent Hicks's killer, sir.
Is this it? Is this the end?
Only one pic?
Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? Okay. The fact that all of the suitcases are here in this photo is odd. Agent Hicks was still alive at the time. So what exactly is so odd about suitcases that haven't been used yet being there?
Yeah, dog, he hadn't been stuffed in it yet.
Yeah. Yes, well, I was only pointing out things that are different between now and then. Your off-topic ramblings have put this attendant to sleep yet again, Miles Edgeworth.
Yeah?
Ugh. Look at sleepyhead here, a rude awakening, a deafening objection, and a contradiction. Boxes of bed sheets. These are still in the cargo hold. There's nothing unusual about them in particular, but I can't
not unusual.
shake the feeling to be loved by anyone.
If you're just playing around, mind if I go home?
Yes, I mind. I need to focus on what's different now from back then.
No statue.
The guardrail. Looks exactly the same as it does now.
That rail's entirely too low. Oh, wait, no, different guy. Different bitch.
Yeah, we haven't heard from this
No.
bitch in a while.
That rail is entirely too low. I even almost felt my death. However, I was saved in a miracle-like manner. Perhaps that is what to run away from death by the skin of one's gum means.
Try to narrowly escape death by the skin of one's teeth, Shakespeare. Now then, there must be something in this photo.
I mean, I guess, like, this had a sheet on it, right?
I guess?
Let's maybe look at our picture from the after. Sheets, yeah, there's a whole, the Zheng Fa.
Where did the boxes go? Wait, go back to the other one? Where did those boxes go? Yeah.
These ones? Well, that's what I'm thinking. Like, they're like under this wrap, under the Zheng
No,
Fa
because
wrap.
this was taken before they touched down in Zhengfa.
Ah,
Where did these boxes go?
where did the boxes go?
Well, what's all this then?
What's all this then? Simple as. The boxes weren't here, now they are. Simple as. Oh, yeah? Oh, they are cargo ship from Borginia to Zhengfa.
So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zhengfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me what the contents of these... What? Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of these boxes? Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere.
One cluster of boxes is written in Borginian. It says... It is cloth in English.
Cloth. Could it be? Is this where the killer...
What? What for is that scary face?
Miss Meele.
Yes?
It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator.
Huh?
He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is.
Ha! Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. The Borginian cargo and this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer. The claw?
Cloth?
And what is that supposed to prove?
The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilt. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now, I finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Zhengfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood with.
Gah!
That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian.
I mean, I get it. I see it. It does feel like a stretch, though. Just went rummaging around through boxes to find something.
And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Cammy Meele.
Like, it's a good call. It's a good read, but
Yeah. Ha! Oh, yeah.
Ha! That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. I get it. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Borginian. Or Borginian.
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. That's
What?
true. It was like a semi-planned
Yeah.
killing. There was no need for the killer to tear through the boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian, well then. Logically, the killer would have opened this box first, the bed sheets.
Okay, yep. Hey, it says bed sheets in English right on the box, sir.
Precisely. And bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say?
So, what are you trying to say?
That if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold.
Do you have any such
certificate? Yeah. They were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had been opened.
So they were afraid to leave signs of the boxes. Okay, sorry.
However, the Borginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color.
I've never heard that before.
Me either.
Me either.
Me either. Because me either.
Me either.
Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded in the Republic of Zhangfa. That's right. That is why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision.
Ghostly, how do you do that? Like, you're so quick with it. Me neither. Hey, like a horse.
Like a horse.
Wait, really? Yeah, never.
Is you, Cammy Meele. You and you alone. It would be very It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of these boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zhangfa authorities in time.
No.
We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes.
Boxes. Boxes.
So what do you say, Miss Meele? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zhangfa?
Oh, no! No!
Talk about a rude awakening.
She greened out. He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble.
Bye.
Yeet! I She was smuggling weed.
Yeah, she was a drug mule.
Yeah, that vape, you gotta be if the ohms are too high, you gotta be sure you can handle the ohms. If you can't handle the clouds of cotton that you're generating, sorry, sister.
Sorry, sister.
Is that a vibrato? No!
No!
Salem hated that. How's this for a Sonic experience?
Yeah.
Yeah. A drug meal. No! You can't do this to me!
Oh, you can't do this to me!
No!
Yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of ghostly,
Yeah.
I made a pretty ghostly sound.
That was pretty good, pretty ghostly.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir.
Very good, detective. Oh, what about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that?
They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. And whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. She got rabies.
Yeah.
It's scary, sir.
She probably had rabies.
She Have they tried treating her for rabies? She will die if they don't soon.
She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden.
I must go fetch the water.
One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye.
The One Ring.
Yo.
Yo. Yo.
Yo! Mr. Edgeworth! Sounded like Maya. I miss her.
Oh, bring her back. She will die in a minute.
She will die. I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant.
Thank you so much for putting my ex in jail.
Yeah. Thank you for getting rid of my ex. I hate that bitch.
She fucking sucked. She was ruining my life.
I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation.
What a shit token.
Yeah, it sucks. That's... I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at iFly Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. Always ready to serve. I'll keep that in mind.
So, in the end, we got an ugly suitcase and the best barrel arrested. This is the worst Pride Month ever. This fucking sucks. No, see, Edgeworth is... That's a cue he took from a book he read about how to talk to women normally. It says, no, the book said you don't turn down their gifts.
Yeah. Now I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue, no matter where you go. Bye, girlie.
Stay slaying, queen.
Keep thangin' that thang, queen.
I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sir, but boy, was it fun.
Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. Yeah, not
a good day.
Not a good day.
Edgeworth's very bad, no good day.
The three things that he has trauma about and hates very severely.
Wow. The unholy Edgeworth Trinity.
Yeah. Earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. Oh my.
Blue reminds me of him. Yeah, Edgeworth's very bad, no good day. Exactly.
For real.
Look at this brain length happening.
By the way, where's Francisca?
Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure.
She's filling out a manifest. Departure?
Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case.
Detective.
I want to go.
Detective, I can't let my little sister do anything more impressive than me, so I'm gonna get involved for no reason. Can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier?
You got it, sir. Also, he goes back to his office after this, where another Edgeworth's extremely super no good, bad, very bad day.
Everything's rough for him right now.
Hope Springs.
Eternal?
Yes.
Francisca. I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences.
Remember when you cried?
Remember when you cried? Just who do you think I am? Someone who cries.
Crier.
Aww. You are Francisca Von Karma, a very proud prosecutor, deserving of much respect. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. What is that word?
Piero, like French for clown.
Oh, a dancing Pierrot, living her life on the name and fame of her invincible father built. True. Your father, Manfred von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. Until
my boyfriend.
Something happened.
Something helped him.
Something helped. Until me.
Until me. Right.
However,
right.
I wouldn't say he was invincible.
Oh, it's like a mime?
Oh. No, I think I know what you're talking about.
Somebody even pointed a gun at him, yeah. Girls stay on the weekends, I believe that. They really like the airport. I mean, look, airports are a liminal space.
Yeah,
it's
they're
where,
like that.
You know, they can only open up when they know one of them is about to like leave the country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? My boyfriend kicked his ass. The group I'm on the trail of is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one sliver of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yes, and I suppose you can. Plus, there is another agent on this case with me. Oh, another agent? He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate.
If it's fucking romaine lettuce, that'd be so funny.
That would be hilarious. Who knows? You may even run into him one day. I was simply caught up in this one case. I hardly see why we would cross paths. I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough.
Literally not one bitch can't be cryptic.
Yeah.
They're like, they have they're, what's the, they're pathologically cryptic.
Yeah.
They can't not be cryptic.
Yeah, it's like impossible for
Yeah.
them. Yeah. The flight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth.
She's got to do the I know more than you.
I know more than you.
It's called being gay. Okay, fair. One of those rhombuses on their suits. A 9-year-old put a bullet in man for his bitch for so much. Stop being cryptic. They can't do it.
I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back. In full.
Bye.
Bye.
Just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Thank goodness. I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip.
Bye, Queen. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation.
Oh, it was nothing, sir. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. I think I'm gonna celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight.
I wouldn't.
I wouldn't.
Ugh, just how much did you cut his salary by, Francisca?
Yeah, this isn't cute.
Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office.
Uh-oh. Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in a patrol car if you want.
Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first.
Miles rules of the road, Edgeworth.
Yeah.
I want to pat Gumshoe on his head for being good. Me too.
Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Francisca von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. And the players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Nothing, just an incident. Edgeworth speaking.
Is this the end of Justice for All happening right now?
No.
No. Finally. I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through.
And you are?
Have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy?
Who?
Who?
Whomps?
Who, Megalol?
Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano, correct?
I did think that said Armando. Like, we were talking to fucking Godot for a minute.
Oh my god, don't.
So you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else.
My god, is this his ex?
There's been an incident, Miles. My son. He's been kidnapped. We'll work that voice. We'll work that voice when we see him. Wow!
Wow.
Turnabout Airlines. Wrapped up.
Wrapped it up.
Wrapped it up. Alright. Let's get back to it. Starting a new case. A Kidnapped Turnabout.
It's time.
Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars.
Good to hear. Now, make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup.
You can count on me, sir.
I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? And that I would be the one who would have to make the ransom drop-off. Not the suitcase, bitch!
You brought it with you, brother?
And that's where the money is!
No one will steal it.
Let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside this suitcase.
He's like, good, I can get the fuck rid of it.
Yeah, literally. Now all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper. Looks like a gorgeous bridge.
Gorgy bridge.
Which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone.
Oh my god, is it the blue badger in the bridge?
Ew!
Never mind, it fucking sucks.
It sucks now. I can't believe propaganda is so pervasive in this society.
They just put it in the bridge.
In the infrastructure, girl? Oh my god. I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place, after all. Oh, look at him dragging his little suitcase. Oh,
Jump scare, and we're at the Gatewater.
we're at the Gatewater.
We're at the Gatewater.
That thing's eyes are so soulless and hollow and wretched.
Excuse you.
It could never be the autism creature. It wishes it was the autism creature. It does not have the little whites.
The little whites?
Yeah.
The little reflections?
Yeah. That means that there's a person living inside the autism creature. That thing's a fucking shell.
True, it's a little more 2D gorillas.
Even, like, I guess, but that thing's a shell. That thing's a husk.
Welcome to Gatewater Land!
Huh? Oh.
Huh?
Oh, thank you.
And a big hello to you! I'm the Proto Badger. Nice to meet you. The Blue Badger agenda has gone too far the moment there's a mascot. Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me?
A picture of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested.
Aw, that's too bad. Well, have a good day.
Hello?
Who are you? You're not Ernest Amano.
Sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of vocal alteration device. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm a prosecutor.
Close enough.
I know what you're wondering, and yes, I've brought the ransom money with me.
I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time.
This one
Always
time?
comes through.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Cavaliers are playing!
They're here.
They're literally here! That's why there's all the Blue Badger business.
yeah.
The Gaviniers are playing. Edgeworth speaking.
Knox, come to the haunted house.
Just how long do you intend to have me wander around for?
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend.
Suppose not. Can't believe they had the Gaviniers logo. That's so fun.
Yeah.
I've arrived.
Go inside.
Oh.
I wish to not.
I love this. The reflections.
The suitcase had a different color in the mirror.
Really?
Yeah.
I missed it.
Someone killed the Blue Badger.
What color was it?
It was like white.
Oh. What a dismal place.
That's That's it. Go through those doors.
Am I being watched from somewhere?
Yes.
This is haunting.
Yeah. Leave the money and go! Now!
Ugh. I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Oh god, he looks haunted there.
Yeah, I figured that might be about to happen.
I hate it here, you guys. This actually sucks so bad.
As soon as that frame showed up, it's like, oh, it's about to be a horror show here.
Guys,
That thing running up on you in the middle of the night? Horror.
Great.
On all fours.
Awesome. 5 Nights at Cable. That guy betrayed. No, can't be. Then the deal?
Edgeworth's no good, very bad.
Yeah, God, can we let him catch a break?
No.
Please? Who is that? And what are they talking about? Split. Police. Alright. In front of... Meet up. Can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. I fear I may faint again!
That one has a goatee.
Guys.
That there's the hog, the blue hog, brother. Yee
Guys,
yee.
I have never been more just assaulted by images in my life. I hate this guy so much.
They got different models. They got the pink badger. They got the blue badger.
Well, yeah, they had
punk.
to give. Do you remember they gave the pink badger a girlfriend?
They did. They got punk badger.
That's frightening.
The hair is glorious. You're talking about me? Thank you. It took a while. But yeah. The hog badger. Yee yee, brother. Did you do that?
Where am I?
There you go.
How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop off.
So hi Panda, how's it going? Happy time zone.
This was supposed to be a simple affair. So,
But you literally were bringing ransom money for a kidnapping. What was a simple affair here? How many Edgeworths are we gonna get Edgeworth tied up like this? I hope more.
Edgeworths?
How many Oh, we get more. More tied up Edgeworth.
So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point.
We'll just go ahead and...
The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. Aww.
Yeah, I mean, it's been at this for a year and a half now. Holy.
What, Ace Attorney
Yeah.
even?
Before
Otherwise,
then.
it's been like 2 years.
Almost in August, yeah.
Yeah.
Hit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh! That was not what I was expecting he was gonna look like. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu?
Yeah.
Zaibatsu, the Amano group.
Armano group, yeah. It's gonna be hard to not.
It's gonna be hard. But aside from that, I also owe him a great debt of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow. No!
I can break these cuffs.
Here, why don't you take this guy?
Yeah. Ha ha ha. Was that you making that funny sound?
Who's there? And how...
A gentleman's plight.
How dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight?
Oh, hey girl.
Hey, girl!
Okay, slay. Okay, double slay.
Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers?
A kidnapper? Me? No way, I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger. Banger.
Ugh! I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Even in the depths of night, even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blight. Okay, Miss Team Rocket ass fucking... Oh, it's you! And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu.
Great thief. And did she really just claim to be the Yatagarasu?
Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay, okay? Good. Glad that's settled. Whee! Oh, fine. Okay, fine. Never mind. You took it, yeah. New word girl alert? Seems like.
Seems like.
I have to hope.
Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. First, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes.
Remove the ropes? No. I wonder. Should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces.
Ha! Get him!
Like the grumble?
Like the grumble face?
The goo? The grumbling the goo face?
He's grumbling the goo.
Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know. This rope goes through here and there you go.
What a relief. I owe you my thanks.
Ah, it's okay. You can pay me back in full later.
Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl.
She also likes this tied up sprite. Like, I like watching you struggle. Kind of cute. Great thief?
You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all?
Yeah, you kind of just came out like, hi, here's first and last name. You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief,
Is it
right?
because I'm a woman?
Is it because I'm a woman? You misogynist?
That's not the part I have a tough time believing.
I am the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know.
Yeah, look at her pin.
Put her pin. Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. A little something I inherited from my predecessor.
In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right?
What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior.
Aw, that's a cute
That's a cute-
sprite. It's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me.
More assigned family
Yet.
it found. Yup.
Love.
Hmm.
When you say you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean you are the Yatagarasu?
Yep.
Aw, that's a cute sprite too.
Yep, the most righteous of the righteous, the legendary Great Thief. But the title was only recently succeeded to me, so I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu.
I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that.
Did the anime thing, the little... Yep, I know it, I clocked that. But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works.
Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they?
I knew it. There's just no reasoning with a prosecutor.
Girl, don't I know it.
She's so expressive, look at those eyebrows.
Yeah. I'm not the problem here.
I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal.
Only one thing? And what would that be?
Weird Girl Union.
I would like to see it. I would like to be a part of it.
I want to be a part of it. But that's gonna have to wait until we find our way out of here.
Well, at least there is one thing we agree on.
It's funny, like, actually, I should pay more attention because I was just thinking, like, new characters. I need to pay more attention to this actually, but something I'm just maybe realizing is the characters that came. No, this Ace Attorney was originally on the DS or on the Game Boy at least, right?
I think so.
Okay, because what I was gonna say was like sprites designed for earlier games have smaller eyes, but then this one on the DS, like her eyes are huge. But I think it's just because I was thinking of the HD version. But like that wouldn't make sense.
Oh, I feel like Maya's eyes are about that big.
Yeah. Game Boy Advance, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, never mind. That's a nothing theory then. Did we get about the key? Yeah, no, her whole fit, everything here, I love this. Everything here is great. So, you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor.
Ah, I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth.
Ha! Now I remember.
How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery.
Alright then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here. She's about to be like, well, I guess we're gonna die here.
Yeah.
We're stuck.
It seems that we are locked in from the other side.
What? No way. I don't hear you. La 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 la.
Hey, you do remember where you came in from, right?
The window?
Looks like that might be our only way out of this room.
Whoops. Slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit. Guess we'll die.
Suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out.
Isolation room.
Frightening.
Y'all don't know how to climb? No. He's in a suit. He's not about to climb. What if it gets a scuff? Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape.
What exactly do you have in mind?
Well, we could paint help in really giant letters.
And who, pray tell, would see those giant letters? We're inside a building.
Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and send out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about to call the cops. Actually, that may not be all that great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all.
Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we?
Exactly, Kay. He's a gentleman. In a gentleman's plight. He's not about to go rock climbing inside.
It is way too arduous a task. You're so right.
A gentleman does not climb in a suit. Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box here. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume.
Are they gonna have to dress up like the fucking badgers to get out of here?
That'd be so funny. He's starting off amazing. Yeah, have a good rest of your week. Thanks for hanging out, Emmy. Get some good rest, alright? Get some good food and stuff and all that. Take that easy. 2Ks, huh?
Pink badger?
In the game and in real life. You don't keep up with what's going on in the world, do you? In that case, you'd better study up the whole Badger clan with this.
Fuck me, dog.
Let's get... Oh, Blue Badger lore. Badger lore. The Proto Badger. Their very first Badger. The Bad Badger. Something criminal with a gun. The Blue Badger? Blue Badger with a gun.
A vile criminal with a gun.
Blue Badger, an ally. Ally.
Ally! ally!
An ally of justice who keeps the peace. Pink Badger. Note her unique pink bow.
With a gun!
With a gun! I love that they just went, this one's a girl! With the pink, look at it, she's in pink.
The Proto Badger scares me so much.
Hollow. No, the Bad Badger literally is just a hog.
Autism creature.
No. No.
That's
No.
what his eyes look the same.
No, but the gun
Oh, the
and
gun.
the goatee, that's just a Republican dog.
Ha!
Yee, brother. Graphic design is their passion. I'm rolling with the LGBT. He's an ally.
Ally!
Remember, like, how often do character designs are, that's often how character designs are, though. Yeah, Guy Fieri. That's funny. Take me to Flavortown, Bad Badger. Bad Badger is a little too close to, like, Bad Bunny.
Yeah.
Or, like, Bad Dragon. I won't say it. Think of it as a Bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan.
Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something.
Order from badbadger.com. Use code ZONY to get a $10 discount. Oh, Lord.
Brother. I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes?
It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home. Oh, maybe? Nope. Not that one anyway. Or that one. Disney World. Wild Wild West. Cool. We get to go to a theme park. That's fire.
There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty. Which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force?
Well, I hear that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. Probably because the Gatewater Group owes the police from all those cases they solved.
They have all the power of the state, and they use it to make a theme park?
Yeah, brother. Is this Edgeworth's ACAB arc?
Yeah.
Let's go. It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster.
That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing.
A rolling coaster?
A rolling coaster? I've never heard of such nonsense. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Key.
Key! And what have we here?
Ah!
Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look?
Well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something.
Wow.
Queen. If it's in the shape of handcuffs, then it has to be a round loop, which is quite dangerous and unpleasant. Aren't most loops round?
Yeah. A double loop-de-loop roller coaster? I've definitely been on one of those.
I haven't, because I don't like roller coaster.
No.
But I've seen them. So
The something is what is relevant to my interest.
you're so right, girl. It's your shit. Oh, like a more... I see. Loop-de-loop, then pull and pull it right on through. That's a little SpongeBob. I was thinking that too. Alright, let's get dressed up.
Suppose this is the pink badger. But since it is the same design, it doesn't seem... But since it is the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female?
No, it's pink. Duh. You think so? I mean, just look at how long her eyelashes are.
They're so real for this.
Because the G-Force don't change that quickly. Yeah, that makes sense. I think.
Yeah. Edgeworth feminist, a rare Edgeworth feminist moment. Normally he's
Normally
like...
he hates women,
Normally
but
he's like, women, ugh. But I mean, that's the thing is that he's like, women, ugh. But he's also like, men, ugh.
yeah,
Like he...
people,
Yeah. So this is a very classic Edgeworth equality moment where he's like, I don't get it. They look the same.
Yeah.
That's the only difference.
And the fact that she's pink.
Yes, and I wear pink.
And her lips are red. See? Lipstick.
Edgeworth is like, I have all of these things.
What are you talking about?
What? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon? Or is that too obvious?
A little too on the nose.
Yeah, you grew up with Francisca.
True. Talk about the bad badger. I want to talk about the bad badger.
So this is the blue badger's rival, the bad badger, huh? You feel some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay?
He doesn't get it. Ha! Can't believe you'd be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think there are much cooler and cuter ones out there, right? That's it! I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover.
Good luck with that one.
We gotta fix the optics.
Yeah.
Surrounding thievery.
Rebrand.
Rebrand thievery. Look, it's the blue badger.
I suppose even this thing can be popular with women.
What does it all mean? I can't stand him.
Real! Finally a real one! Oh my god! What in the... Why is she suddenly beating the blue badger's image up? She likes the OG. She's like, I like their
the first
original
one.
stuff.
He's got the word badge right in his name. How bad is that for a girl like
anti-cop.
me? Anti-cop.
I mean,
A-cop,
love.
yeah. And to think, he's out there wandering around in this park. I'd better be careful. He's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone.
I somehow doubt that the blue badger has the power to arrest anyone.
By the power invested in me by the state of Japan-California, I'm placing you under arrest.
This is that blue badger I met at the main gate.
Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off of the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter.
I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved.
People have gotten cuter too over the centuries, you know, when you really think about it.
Blue Badger, they're just
like us. Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now? She said, Edgeworth, you're a freak for that one. Yeah. Let's see. Costumes, tiny key. Well, I don't think that's anything.
Check this guy's head.
Oh, yeah. Shit. Good head?
Good head. This is the beam I was tied to.
And what's up? Baby girl, what?
I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over and to climb out and out to the...
You want to try?
I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out the window if we climbed this.
Good thinking. And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me.
Thanks. This little hook looks like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck.
Count on it. The great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies. Here I go. She's embarrassed.
As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing.
Not enough of a foothold to climb out with. Okay. What do you mean, as I thought? I'm not your guinea pig, you know. Wait, paper? Open. Oh.
Isn't this my phone? Yeah, call for help, King! Looks like it made it through the whole ordeal intact.
No service.
No service.
If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside.
Ah, but we do have a way. Right here.
Ah, there was a cell phone here this whole time?
If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, are you okay? I'm so worried, sir.
I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper.
She's got the,
That's all.
the Wii phone. Yeah, that shit's busted. I'm sorry, sir. I'm such a failure.
No!
If only I hadn't lost sight of you.
Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now.
You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on it. But in doing that, I sorta...
What's wrong, Detective?
Sorry to butt in, but I'm afraid you're going to have to make do with me.
Who is this?
Shi-Long of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you.
So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case?
Don't sweat the details. A crime's a crime whether it's on a local or global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble.
And why would you say that?
Lang Ji says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift? You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning.
Sorry that this happened because of a lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you help me out of here post-haste.
Sorry, no can do.
What?
We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured we'll come find you. Eventually.
You...
What's wrong? Did you get cut off?
No. My phone ran out of power.
No way!
Doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means.
Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Climb. Man, why did they have to put the windows so high up anyway? How's a thief supposed to make her daring escape?
Suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers.
Haha, that's pretty clever. You'd make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth.
Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again.
You didn't charge his phone before mission? What are you doing, brother? Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here.
He's got a super old phone, so it runs out of battery in like 20 minutes.
Yeah. Man, why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway?
Even if we wanted to use these lockers, we need some sort of foothold.
Okay.
Okay.
What have we? Beam tied to lockers?
Yeah.
But we don't have enough foot to hold. We don't have enough feet to hold. Yeah.
No.
Now for the self-flagellation.
Yeah. The pieces don't fit together quite right. Gah!
Gah!
I was
Psychic
wrong.
damage. Maybe we'll open something somewhere. Oh, lockers!
Lockers and key, maybe.
No? Okay.
Not exactly a shining example of the perfect line of logic.
Beams possibly have isolation beam tied to... Okay, I guess not.
Weird. What about the head?
The, head? Didn't we talk to it already? Oh no, we got
Talked
it.
to the beam.
We talked to the beam.
What is this?
Looks like the Bad Badger and it's looking as bad as ever.
Looks like a costume head to me.
I guess the Bad Badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh?
Real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor?
And so head? Some Bad Badger head? Yuck. Wait, what was the lot? I didn't read the... That it's a two-piece? Oh, it wasn't a...
No, it was a piece of evidence.
A piece of evidence. Costume separating a head and body. Nom, 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 nom.
And we still have to look at the Blue Badger photo sign.
I could. Right.
They're holding a Blue Badger photo rally?
You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger, it's his whole family, too. Take a picture of every member of the Badger family and win a prize! There's only one of each of the 4 family members wandering throughout the park. Best of luck. If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize. You get a really posh prize!
It's a really posh prize. Well, there's a costume head sitting over there. Why not start with a picture of that?
Do I make her British now? You can't do that! That's cheating!
That's cheating!
There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to... I got Australian.
I got Australian.
Oh yeah? Oi. Boy. There's only one of each badger in the park, so yeah, I
was
can't...
Australian
That's Australian again. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it.
Speaking of badgers, there was one... I thought that said shitting. There was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house.
You want to stop State from getting that stone or not?
No, it's you that has to go on, Harry. I know it.
Not me. Not Hermione. You. Seriously. But somehow I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costumed ones walking around the park.
Australian again.
Those
you
A's.
Can't do
I can't do the A's.
It's so funny. So those are the rules of this game? How quaint.
Return to the previous pictures. Okay, but there's more, so that's interesting. More of them are checked out. Okay, I thought maybe... Because we didn't check the empty pink one, so I thought maybe it was gonna... Man, why'd they...
We have to logic.
Yeah.
Yum.
Yum. Wait, have we... Let me look at the door.
Seems like we won't be Ugh. Seems we won't be able to open this by ourselves. Also seems quite thick.
Nice.
So we can't just break it down. Also, Phoenix isn't here.
Also, my boyfriend's not here. If he were here, we'd be out of here in a jiffy.
It would be literally no problem.
We'd be out of here.
Yeah.
We'd be home already.
Yeah. There must be another way out of here.
Ah.
Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went?
Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone.
I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It's just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with 2 kidnappers here.
After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you.
Suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the $1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot.
The slot? Open. Ooh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from there.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
How are you gonna do that from the other side of the door?
Yeah.
Looking at it carefully? X-ray vision core? What are you talking about?
There is a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold propped up floor panel in place. Which reminds me.
Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth?
Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint to how we'll get out of here.
Edgeworth really went from going through trauma to plane, having murder in an office. Now it was plane, then kidnap, then murder, right?
Yeah.
Because we're still in before the...
No, I think it was plane, then murder, then kidnap.
Is that real? They've really fucked me here by doing a whole, like, time jump in the middle. This is really the thing, he gets knocked out twice. Plane, murder, okay, cool. Okay, you're right then. Yeah, rough. Yeah. Ladder.
Is that what I think it is?
Looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome. They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves.
No, they're not. Because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way.
Oh,
There we go.
Okay. It's a span of 2 days. That's fucked up. Let our man rest.
Let him rest. I think this building was originally built with a basement or underground area.
He also did not sleep at all. How is he functioning, dude? Like, literally, how is he not, like, nodding off like Cammy did?
Yeah. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one. Which would mean that I can probably assume these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out.
Yes, sir.
Logic.
A logician. Coffee and force of will. Beam tied to open floor panel.
Yeah.
One of the things I have to wonder, which did Edgeworth convict to get this cat? Literally, he can't catch a single fucking break ever in his life. The poor boy. Also, hi Theodore, how's it going? Happy time zone. Welcome on in. And he's still doing big brain. He's still like sitting there logicking through it. But it's insane. I think he's used to functioning on the little. Oh, maybe.
Maybe. Sad.
Sad. Sad.
Sad. This hook on this beam.
You know, I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on, even you have to admit when something's just not possible.
I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather, that it's here for a different purpose.
Really? Like what?
As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means that there should be a panel in this room that we can open up as well.
I want to go under the floorboards.
Yeah! I want to be a telltale heart.
I want to be a dunk under the floor. Oh, I get it.
We didn't notice its existence all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp.
Sure. Oh, never mind. Alright then. Alright then. Let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Dunk. Yeah, you would have felt that, I think. Maybe? Well, no, not necessarily. Now this is what I call a treasure. The horrific badger. the Edgar Allan Badger. Oh, maybe the key's down there, but
Yeah.
we don't have any of that, so let's just check it first.
To me, the regular blue badger is the horrific badger.
Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure. Yeah, that like was a
I hated that.
that was a guttural,
I know, I hate
instinctual
that
like
guy.
reaction. Fuck the blue badger. All my homies hate the blue badger.
The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom.
Then what are you waiting for? Hurry up and open the hatch.
Honestly, with the amount of blue badger
There-
material in this case, I'm sure you'll see something of the
Of the sort.
sort. Exactly. All right. This thing is locked down tight.
There it is.
There it is.
Key, floor key. Aw, fiddlesticks.
Aw.
Okay.
I love a bitch who says
Fiddlesticks.
fiddlesticks.
Remember first playing a case at like 2 a.m. the Badger kill cutscene? Oh my god, at 2 a.m.?
I would
That's fucking over,
shit my
dude.
pants.
Literally, like,
Yeah.
that was literally framed like...
Yeah, no, it was horrifying.
Like, if they had better technology, I'm convinced they would have made it, like, run up on all fours or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
Horrific. Stupid idiot's opening the hatch he's kneeling on.
I believe you're up, Kay.
Huh? Why me?
Because we need to use this tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to.
Oh, gotcha. Just leave it to me. I love the tense feelings of moments when you're about to uncover something big.
I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now.
Okay, dude. Alright, I got the secret door open. And now...
Wait!
Whee! What? Ah!
She knocked the ladder.
Oh. I thought she just fell forever. Ah!
Are you alright? Kay!
Kay fucking dies.
And she's gone.
I'm fine. The ladder just slipped is all.
Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary.
My metabolic processes were about to be a matter for historians.
Only to historians, so to speak. A matter of interest only to historians, so to speak.
Rip K, we hardly knew ya.
So fucking crazy.
Literally, her knees are just powder now, though.
Yeah.
Like, girl, you need to jump less. This is me jumping to conclusions, is what this is. Just,
For
oh, a hole?
real.
Ooh, let's go.
Whee!
Okay, I just met you and I love you to death. Oh, I have something about machinery down here.
What about an
machinery down
exit?
here? It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. I can't believe that happened.
You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know.
No way! I mean, how was I supposed to know that the ladder is removable?
We can remove the ladder to
We
put it
can
on top
remove the
of
ladder to put it up
lockers,
in the
and then we can leave it.
lockers. Yeah. Boom.
I figured out! Figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay.
Oh?
Yeah, I don't know that we've ever done that
No, that was
before.
a new one.
Yeah.
Even like offline, we've never done that.
Yeah, no. That came out of
We gotta
nowhere.
go to the locker and then we can go get out of here. Yeah. Oh? So how are we gonna bust out?
Seems that your reckless actions were of use after all.
Are you actually praising me?
More about thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder.
The underground ladder? What about it? Are we okay? No.
No.
Gnome. Gnome.
Gnome.
Woo!
Romeo and Juliet. Oh,
Yeah.
God.
Have you thought about being normal? Yeah.
In a derogatory sense. Welcome to my twisted
Did you?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Sorry, I thought about Twisted Club.
Y'all know about the Denny's?
Y'all know about Denny's? Y'all know about Denny's?
Y'all know about Denny's? Y'all, you've heard of Denny's? You've heard of it.
This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down.
Oh, I see. If we use this...
Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers.
Well, then what are we waiting for? Yahoo!
Yahoo!
Alright! Now we can get out of here.
Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage, and a mysterious Interpol agent. The case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end.
Howdy, y'all. We're in the Wild West now.
Who are these randos?
Police.
Okay, they've left, so
Yeah.
I don't care. Damn!
You got that firefighter
Around
training.
that pole?
Ooh.
Okay.
Next thing you know, Shawty got low.
Wow.
Work that pole, Edge.
Work that pole.
Edge that pole.
Edge that pole, brother.
Brother.
Looks like it stopped raining for now.
Yeah, and thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier. Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah.
Hi.
Happy Pride, everyone. I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my heart was gonna give out.
I love that. That's the best part of this game, is seeing the Edgeworth Gumshoe interactions. Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is?
Well, that's, Men in Black? Count off.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. 98, 99. Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir. There is a lot of slay happening in this case so far.
What?
Okay.
Hello?
So I guess I'll take the yellow guy and you'll...
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I think that's Lang,
No, maybe.
who you were voicing before, so that
Aha.
makes sense.
Okay, yeah.
Because he was talking about a pack and stuff
Right,
earlier.
true. Okay, what voice did I give him earlier?
Bark, bark, bark.
What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? Based. Right off the rip. And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it?
You thought.
Chest and fur out. The homewrecker.
That's so. I know you like spiky men.
Oh, true. Got it. Shifu. Oh, it's a different name. Oh,
Or
never mind.
Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel! How dare you address our Shifu so rudely?
Lang Ji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Shina. This isn't much, but please accept my card.
Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. What kind of American psycho-ass power plays is happening right now?
Holy shit.
What is Paul Allen? Let's see Paul Allen's card.
Beautiful. Thick, nice paper. Japanese shit is what? Oh, man. Were they flirting? Yes. Oh, yeah. Isn't it a very polite thing to exchange business cards? in Japan? Yeah, we got LT Gray, and this guy's a furry representation.
Yeah.
You all see that just now. That is the proper way for two people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life, got it?
That one kind of looks like Owen Wilson.
Yeah,
From
a
Loki.
little bit. Looks a little bit also like Gavin Newsom,
I don't know who that
governor
is.
of California.
Oh.
Gruesome Newsom, they call him.
We're so
Different.
radically different.
Yeah. Oh, man. He fucking bodied, he did a Fox interview recently and he kind of bodied it.
I love that.
He also fucks a lot of people's wives, I think. He's hot, so like, you know,
Wow.
yeah.
That's right. Francisca did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhangfa. Apparently, this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Lang, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case?
That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor.
How is it not?
I've heard a rumor or two about you. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Ha! But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic. How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? So the surname Lang in this case is written with the character for wolf in both Chinese and Chinese. Using that character for Chinese surname isn't real though. Are you saying you could have solved it faster, pal? The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died.
Or you would have died.
Womp womp, yeah.
Gah. Just when you think you're Bravo, you want a fucking blonde cop.
It can always get lower.
It can always.
Rock bottom can always get rockier.
That's so fucking funny. That is so funny.
Oh my god. I would have solved the entire case and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today.
Things would have been different if I was there.
Rip to you, but I'm different.
Rip to you, but I'm different.
Something about Leon Resident Evil. Okay, Leon Resident Evil could easy get it.
Agent Lang knew yesterday's victim, Agent Ackby Hicks. That was yesterday?
Yesterday, dude.
Bro!
Hicks was like a brother to me, so now I'm out to take my revenge.
Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Francisca and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. In that case, you should understand how I feel as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation.
Not so fast.
Okay.
This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know. You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go back to your courtroom now, pretty boy?
You dare to mock the court?
I do. And I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Sir, he's married.
He's married!
But friends literally did do hot gay. Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today.
Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor?
How dare you!
That's for defense attorneys only!
Pretty boy.
And why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him?
Bites him. Sexy style. Alright, men. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewater Land. Now just find me the kidnapper and bring the punk to me. Dismissed.
Sir!
Now then, Mr. Prosecutor. Now then, Mr. Prosecutor. You just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble, understand?
Wait!
No.
No.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why of all places did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that.
I don't know, filthy is how I describe Manfred. Just to piss him off. Yeah, he'd be like, I'm perfectly clean. Perfect.
Marshall! Oh, Jake Marshall! I miss you. Rest in peace.
Oh, Marshall would have loved this. Rip King.
Rip Jake Marshall, you would have loved.
You would have loved the 10-gallon hat
Waterland.
saloon.
Yeah! He would have.
She's a really common character in Chinese names too, though. So Lang, she's written as Wolf's son. Oh.
Suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that.
Fill me in. Film it. Film.
Oh.
Great job, detective. Wait, wrong bitch.
Great job, Detective.
Sir.
For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked.
Sir.
How do we know Jake Marshall didn't help design this place? We don't.
We don't.
I want to see him.
Bring him back.
Bring him back. Look forward to your next month's salary assessment.
But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be.
Oh, word? Shall I prepare the 21 gun salute now or later?
Now that's a man.
Oh, word?
Oh, word, Dick? This man's Dick? Man named Dick and his cock? Huh?
Huh? Huh?
I'd like to see Mandic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup?
Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand.
Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents?
That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that Wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sir. It was actually Chinese, Japanese, Friday, and the dub is...
Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after?
Any ideas what to do?
Any ideas what to do?
Mr. Edgeworth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir.
Yes, what is it?
Who is that? The girl over there, I mean. I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday.
Damn.
Replaced.
No! Gumshoe!
What?
Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kay.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me. It's been like that since forever. Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role.
No, Gumshoe got out-weird-girled.
How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal?
Oh my god.
Mr. Edgeworth, we've got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir. I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence. Oh, come on. It'll be fun. Like musical chairs. You'd better stay fast on your feet. No way. I won't. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl.
Just almost threw hands with a 13-year-old. That's literally Gumshoe right now.
17, close enough.
Yeah. Oh, who's the girl?
Shin-na. Lang's trusty secretary. Level-headed, she supports him in his investigations. Like your red eyes, Queen.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna choke to death? Well, don't do that.
We tried not.
Have you tried not? Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around.
Suppose it's not easy when there's this many members of law enforcement in the vicinity.
It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to steal just any old thing.
But which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not?
The worst criminal, stealing the weird girl spot. Honestly, punishable by death.
True. Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more.
Yeah. Any ideas what to do?
Yeah.
And so, what are you gonna do about your investigation into the kidnapping?
Good question. Since Agent Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, it makes things a bit more complicated.
Oh, come on. You can't let that stop you. I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go.
You're a self-purported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. Maya's been accused of 7 trillion crimes, and she's always the first on a crime scene.
Sorry?
I
tuned out for a split second. You said something about Maya crime
Yeah,
scene?
well, Edgeworth is like, I can't
Oh, yes,
let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. That's Maya every day.
Literally,
Yeah.
sorry, King, that's how it always go. That's definitely all just Can't help being
Can't
me.
help being me.
Maya's kleptomaniac, Kay loves to steal. If they met,
Yeah.
Maya Kay, surely that's
Surely that's real already.
Surely that's real already. You don't like to listen, do you?
I feel like they're too similar.
Maybe.
They'd be unstoppable, for sure.
Mm-hmm. They get on each other's nerves, though, I think.
I just feel like they're too similar. Like, they would be like the fuck shit up squad.
Yeah.
There would be no romance. They'd
be too into fucking shit up.
They'd be doing shenanigans
They'd be
the time.
They'd be too caught up in their shenanigans to develop feelings.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, that's kind of what I'm thinking.
Kate, stop trying to fuck me. I want to steal.
Literally, yeah.
Get off of me.
Steal.
I want to steal.
Yeah.
I'm not just any ordinary great thief. I'm the Yatagarasu. And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing. What's that?
What's that? What is this one and only one thing you're after?
The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. I see. It was 7 years ago.
What now? What was 7 years ago now?
What now?
What now is 7 years ago?
Oh my god.
I'm sure. Anyway, so, Maya and Kate teaming up would end up in. Why is it that whenever something happens, it's always used to? Yeah.
There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will.
I feel like it ends up being 7 years, like a lot of times though.
It's a good number.
It's a good number. I like that number.
Though we still don't know much about the thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and make public evidence of
Oh,
corrupt
true, they were
dealings
based
of
from
all
the beginning.
sorts. Yeah, no, they were chill.
This is crime I can get behind.
Yeah. Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media,
Oh, I assure you, it's quite based.
along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be. Can it? This is the
This is
man.
Papa. Lance! Lance! Where are you, son? I gotta fix it. I gotta change his voice a little bit.
Damn! Is your son hot? Look like
You've loaded.
Yeah!
Are those coins in your ears? Or are you happy to see me? That might be insensitive, actually. I don't want to joke about that. I don't know what it means. I take it back. I take that joke back.
Mr. Romano?
So it's like it's obviously very. I gotta find the dad voice.
Dad of it all.
The dad of it all. Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you've returned.
For you,
Not
Mr.
quite right.
Romano, I'd gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced to that law office.
No wonder his son got kidnapped. He's got money in his pants.
Yeah,
He's got fat stacks.
the way that you're dressing, don't you think you might be asking for it?
You got fat stacks sticking out of your belt. Like, keep it.
Yeah.
You.
And had the chance to study the inner workings of another country's judicial system.
No. Think nothing of it. As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood.
Oh, he's a Manfred apologist,
He's a,
though. Y'all remember how funny I thought the name Manfred was? The first time? I didn't laugh at any of the, like, pun names.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, whatever.
Ha,
But Manfred
This
came out and I
man's
was
name
like,
is Fred.
what?
If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time. So who's the old man?
The father of the currently kidnapped Ernest Amano.
Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly.
I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Romano.
Hold on there. Then, what happened to all that money?
I believe the $1 million has been stolen, that the culprits are now on the run. Wasn't stolen, you gave it to him.
What? Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth?
Forgive me, Mr. Romano.
I mean, he looks like he's perfectly loaded anyway.
Yeah,
It sounds like a million. It sounds like he can take a $1 million L. Imagine meeting a distant friend of your toxic mentor figure that murdered your dad and then tried to pull you in prison for crimes you didn't commit.
But it sounds like the distant friend is, like, kind of a G.
Kind of, yeah. He's nice.
He's nice enough, but it is kind of whack. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time.
Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy!
I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Romano.
You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages.
I was gonna roast him.
That was a little, yeah.
In his mid-20s for calling his father Daddy.
Daddy. It was incredibly moving. I wish I'd recorded him saying that.
Definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man.
Okay. This is his son who's been kidnapped, but okay.
Jesus.
The real thing piece is imagine being friends with Manfred von Karma. Yeah, true. Manfred had friends?
Refresh my memory. What kind of person is Lance again?
How will telling you about Lance help get him back?
Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior.
Very well then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He's very much like me when I was his age. Kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him. My son fucks.
She's about to be like, normal way to speak about your son.
Normal way to speak about your son.
Pretty normal, pretty average way to
You know how much you talk about your kids?
Yeah.
You talk about how much they fuck?
Is there anything else about him you noticed of late?
Now that you mention it, I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver.
Your butler?
Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, and I thought maybe he would know where my son is. Maybe Manfred saw Ernest as the perfect philanthropist to take advantage of. Maybe. We still don't know about Francisco's mother. Yeah.
Mr. Romano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon?
As a butler, he's outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I haven't been able to reach him.
So you still haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his friends and family?
They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but can't say anything for sure quite yet. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I'd better keep in mind.
Also, nothing about her older sibling, half-sibling, since Manfred mentioned he was a granddaughter and Fisk doesn't have a
I
kid.
was also going to mention the granddaughter. Detective Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to head this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by, twiddling our thumbs.
I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Dick Gumshoe, pledged to stick by your side through thick and thin.
Mr. Romano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped. Which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself.
I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy. All right. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating. Chop chop. Oh, I thought she was like, if you think I'm losing to you, pal, forget it. A real little rival moment. Manfred's whole granddaughter named Phoenix thing was made up just to be a counter argument.
Maybe.
Possibly. He does lie.
He does lie.
He does lie. He's been known to lie. Same man who told the entire court his card's number is 0001.
It is number 1.
Number 1. So, what should we examine first?
Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area. The culprits were here until only very recently, which means that we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped.
Okay, let's get looking. It's Governor Gavin Newsom. It's Owen Wilson.
It's Owen Wilson.
It's a combination.
It's a combination.
It's a combination. Gavin Newsom, Owen Wilson.
Yeah.
Oh, stupid.
Wow. I now need someone to mash up their faces together so I can see what the perfect man looks like.
Here's Gavin Newsom.
Yeah.
See, he's kind of a dill.
Yeah, he's a total...
Look at this.
Yeah, he's a total dill.
Like, come on.
Unfortunately, he looks just boring and white enough for me to
He
be like...
literally, yeah,
"Hey."
exactly. No, he's like really. He's got his voice
And
is
he's
kind of
got
sexy
Riz.
too. He's got some Riz.
Yeah.
Literally, this interview, the interview that this screenshot is from, he slayed.
I love that.
It was kind of a lot. He's still like a shitty Democrat, but he's hot.
But he's hot.
So. And then,
Do Owen Wilson Loki.
oh, true, yeah. Loki.
Loki.
Hey, what is this? What is Google doing lately?
Yeah.
What's that?
Y'all can call me deranged for this one. I don't mind.
Put these two together?
Yeah. I mean, they already do.
They already do kind of look
they do
a little bit,
similar.
yeah. Anyway. That's today's politics segment. Okay, so I have the weird girls.
Yeah, I'll do this
You can
detective.
do this guy.
Hey, you there.
Who, me?
What are you doing goofing off in a place like this?
I wasn't goofing off. I was just about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation.
You imbecile. All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command.
Oh no, are they taking him away from me?
No.
No way. I am not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something?
I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as how you are a member of the police. Good, now let's go. They dragged him away!
No!
Boy, have I got just the job for someone of your talents.
Well, that was exciting.
Hey,
What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to do some detective work?
you should go home. Your parents must be worried about you.
You think I have parents?
Yeah, that looks like a parentless
That's
child
a
if I've ever seen one. That's an orphan.
That's an orphan. I tell you that right now.
Yeah.
Gumshoe shot for the position with a team and lost miserably. I mean, he kind of got tooken. He didn't even have a chance.
Yeah.
He couldn't even make his case. Oh, come on! I finally get to be your assistant. You try to ditch me?
I don't recall offering you the position.
Bold of you to assume I have parents. Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know. Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back.
Ha! You're the only one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatakarasu way.
You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about.
Fine, whatever. You win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not gonna listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride.
I love these annoying weird girls, dude.
Yeah. Excuse me, but if you could let me through here.
Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders.
Ugh. Suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now.
So I'm guessing that, okay. You're just gonna sit on the porch and count your money? Slay, I guess. Yeah. Any ideas what to do?
You have to press the partner button. Yeah.
Yes?
Okay, what do you think about the kidnapping?
This also isn't a bad stopping point if you want to break here. What are you thinking?
I could keep going.
Yeah, I could too. We keep it moving. Well, I don't know anything about the victim. So actually, I was hoping you could tell me.
Ah, that's right. I never did explain the situation to you. I got involved because of a phone call I received.
Actually, I guess maybe a good question is how long would it be until the to be continued?
Yeah.
Before we just say it's fine.
Yeah. The other thing too, what do we want to do for food tonight?
I was thinking just pizza.
Yeah, okay, cool.
The safe states you can, well, yes, but like actually an hour to an hour and a half.
I could do another hour.
That's all right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's doable.
Okay. I can decide to stop anytime, sure, but no, it's not good for. But narratively, we are beholden to the narrative. We are cursed by the narrative.
Let me, I'll tell. Okay, yeah, we can coordinate that later.
Okay.
I did this.
Okay.
It was from none other than the director of the Amano group, Mr. Ernest Amano. His only son Lance had been kidnapped, and he wanted me to make what? He wanted me to be the drop-off man.
But I stay silly. Hey, we don't get to do a long one very often, so you know, when we have the chance, we gotta do it.
It's true. Little did I suspect that I would be abducted myself.
And that's when I found you tied to the pole screaming, "No!"
Yeah, he did scream that.
He did scream that.
Please drop that already.
No.
No. I love when people make fun of Edgeworth.
Yeah.
It's like, guys, stop! I'm silly.
Jump scare. Hey, it's the Blue Badger. I want to take a pic. Badger, get.
I really don't understand why she is so excited over this badger hunt.
Can this die? Well, can
You
this
will
one
die in a minute. Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. I hate
Go ahead,
this.
address it like a person.
I hate this. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw.
Oh. He can't speak.
Can't speak. He's in the
He's
costume.
illegally not allowed to speak. It's part of his job requirements.
Yeah.
Don't they teach you anything at Disney?
He's doing that contorted, wriggling dance again.
Aha! Meekins! You've uncovered my undercover identity, sir! I was to remain under that head, sir! I love him. Okay, I forgive.
Meegan! Don't you have enough trauma with the Blue Badger already, Meekins?
True, you're quite involved with that.
I'm quite involved with that.
Crazy that he's in the Jake Marshall themed area. Make it make sense.
I miss Jake Marshall. All of these freaking Rise from the Ashes people are coming back. Where's my man? Where is he?
Bring him back.
We're in his house.
We're in his territory.
Are you Officer Meekins?
Did he fuck since the last time we saw him? He's always fucking.
Then enamel cleanup.
He was involved. In fact, he was involved in the train on what was his name? The pen.
Brushel?
He was
Spark
involved.
Brushel?
He was involved in the train on Spark Brushel that fucked his enamel clean off.
Yeah. He was.
He was there.
He was there.
In fact, he was the one that that finished it.
Finished the
he
job.
Finished the enamel.
He finished the job. Got rid of the last of it. This is so wretched.
You telling me Meekins be topping? I think he's a verse. I think he
yeah,
switches. I think he's a verse. I think he goes either way.
Meekins topping.
Yeah.
I've been known to be wrong though. Aren't you Officer Meekins?
Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir.
This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. But the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which gave me a great deal of headaches.
Is he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I've met him in the courtroom once before.
Power bottom bushel and soft top Meekins. You put the words to it that I couldn't.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together.
And I will integrate this into my worldview now.
Yes.
This is
canon
this
to
is
me.
true to me.
Yeah. This is part of my truth.
Yeah. Why was he so upset when we unmasked him? Does he have something to hide?
He's just a freak. He's just like that. I don't know what you mean.
Hi.
I love Mike Meekins.
Hi.
He brings the sillies in so quickly.
He really does. Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time?
You see, no other Ace Attorney playthrough has such great revelations. That's what I have to, know?
Yeah,
it's what we do best.
It's what we do.
Does he wear the costume? The Blue Badger helmet stays on during sex, yes.
That's true.
As cursed as it is. Sir! Because I'm not a police officer right now, sir. I'm the Blue Badger. And I'm creating memories and dreams for the kids. That's never a waste of time, sir. I have a dream to become as big as Detective as Gumshoe. Sir, I was patrolling the scorchingly boring beat until a little while ago when the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled that the kidnappers had escaped, sir. I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed on over to join in, but when I got here, there was a sea of people already, and I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy onto anyone.
It would seem that some people never change. You can't make eye contact. I mean, it'd be like that.
It'd be, you know, too intimate.
Too intimate. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Sir! That's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also to hide the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapping, sir. Keep in mind, this is pre-7-year gap.
Is the last time we saw him post 7-year gap? I think it was.
Yeah, we did see him in Apollo, right?
I think so.
Yes. I think we did.
Yeah. What was he doing in Apollo Justice? I can't remember. He had quit the Force. Or he got kicked out of the Force.
What was he doing? Yeah, I don't remember.
Was he a security guard? No, I'm thinking about Maggie.
Oh, I have no clue. Because seriously, none of Meekin's sprite makes eye contact. No, we saw him in the flashback.
Oh.
In the flashback, which was at the end of April.
Oh, so he's just about to lose his job.
Ah. Wee woo.
Right? Because when we saw him last, he was not with the police.
I don't think so. No, we just... I don't know.
I can't remember.
This is a few weeks before shit go down.
Oh, womp womp.
Did you do this?
No. I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics.
He stole the uniform.
Yeah.
To be handed the role of the...
He was a bailiff
Oh.
in that flashback sequence.
Right. To be handed the role of the Blue Badger out of all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor.
Meekins, you are stronger than me.
For
How long have you been standing here, officer?
Sir! For about 1 little hour, sir.
Just right down here a little hour.
1 little hour.
Standing there for 1 little hour.
Oh, yeah.
That's about the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
I love that he said that. 1 little hour.
1 little hour.
And I've been here ever since, sir.
That's true that it's possible Officer Meekin saw the kidnappers escaping.
However, sir, I love him. I love every text box. I love him a little bit more. I must tell you, I didn't see a thing, sir. I always love the fact that in A4 they made sure to adjust the sprite so he no longer had the bandage from his first. Yeah.
Yeah. I haven't asked you anything yet, officer.
No. But I know you will, sir. He's been through this before. He knows this. He knows the deal.
He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist you tell me more about your recent movements.
He's just an anxious mess.
Yeah.
He needs medication.
Yeah. And a better job.
And a better job, for sure.
Meek King.
He is our Meek King. Sir! I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it, too. I patrol the park all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir. A lone blue badger.
What you said just now is contradictory to the facts.
How so, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is what Officer Meekin's testimony contradicts.
The bunch of...
Yeah.
Oh. Huh? Wait, what did he say?
Oh,
What did
he
just
can't have
say?
seen another blue badger because there's only one patrolling the park at any given time.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
So, but yeah, the
No,
Blue Badger Bible?
Yeah, isn't that wretched?
Wretched. Yeah, no, it's the flyer
it's the
here.
flyer.
Photo
Yeah.
relay.
There's one of each badger in
Yeah.
the park. Officer Meekins, let's back things up.
Is it fat enough?
Officer Meekins, back that thing up.
Officer Meekins, what can you do with that thing?
Officer
Damn, Meekins, you shit with that ass?
Officer Meekins, if I back it up, is it fat enough? When I throw it back, is it fast enough? If I speed it up, can you handle that? You ain't ready for this right now. Watch me throw it back. Throw it back. Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Sir, of course, sir. If that's your wish, Mr. Prosecutor. This little patrolman will wait as long as I am commanded to wait. See, this is what I mean, right? Like, of course he also does bottom. Of course. He's a good little slut. But he can do both.
It's called the range.
It's called range.
It's called range.
And he has it. For those new here, never while watching this stream.
Some Meekins too bootylicious for you, babe. You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. I fucking hate that there's badger lore.
We're gonna see a lot of this case.
I hate that there's a Bible.
The Blue Badger religion? Hi, would you like to talk about our Lord and Savior, the Blue Badger? Anyone has ever talked about Mike Meekins this way until now? Can't help being me.
Can't help being me.
Look, the imagination.
What did you say?
I said
Uncontrollable.
Yeah, no, the imagination. I don't control it, and it just comes to me. And you are here to be victim to that.
And I live by that.
And I live by that. You did?
No. Which means that as long as you are the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises.
One of you is an imposter. What? then that would mean that there are 2 blue badgers walking around. But why? Yeah, if no one believe in Meekins, I know I believe in Meekins.
That's true.
If no one got Meekins, I know I got Meekins.
Hell yeah. Can we logic? Oh.
Oh. Look! There's a blurb about the cactus here. Blue badger posture among us? This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewater Land from the local police precinct. Yeah?
It's from Jake. I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place.
It absolutely is. You're so right. Bring the name. Show me him. So, is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Haha, I'm just kidding. They wouldn't do something so silly.
Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before.
In Marshall's office.
I miss him!
If these were real, I wonder what you'd put in them.
Grape juice.
Grape juice.
Water.
Vacation juice.
Vacation juice.
Only Billy? No, he had more.
No, he had more.
I know this.
Water would be the obvious answer.
But if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun, wouldn't it go bad?
People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted.
Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste.
Look, he's making fun of them now.
And so we're just not gonna acknowledge the fact that it's water? That water would be fine? We're just gonna breeze by that? Oh, definitely. Billy's the only one I can remember. Oh, yeah. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, this is one of those things you tie horses to, right? What if they tied you to it?
Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment.
Aww. And here I was hoping I'd get to ride one.
You know how to ride a horse?
Nope. Never rode one in my life. Okay. I mean, should stop and think about that one. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse.
Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic.
I mean, yeah, I guess water can go bad. Like, if it's already got germies in it. If it's already got Germa in it.
Germa's in the water?
Germa's in the water. It's like a shark. He smells blood.
Yerma!
Yerma. That's so funny.
Oh, Yerma.
Yeah, I guess if it's like not chlorinated. You can come sit. It'll be cute. Come here. Pipe.
Pipe?
Oh, footed steps. Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here.
I remember hearing rainfall out here while being...
Back it up. Back it up, ma'am. Don't go in there. I'm gonna pet your belly if you keep it up. Sit. Maybe the cactus there is Billy. That'd be cool. I wonder if Kay's being honest or said this stuff to mess with Edgy. Oh, she's trolling. 100%.
100%. I remember hearing rain fall out here while I was being held in there.
Yep, it's just a passing rain. That's why the ground is already pretty much dried up.
Should be thankful. Left us with some nice footprint samples.
You know what? I bet if we followed them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it will be that easy.
Take it easy, Theodore. Thanks for hanging out. So nice to see you. Have a good rest of your time zone. Why not?
Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing.
And they were probably wearing costume shoes.
Badger shoes. What do we have in our logic bucket? What do we have in our head? Shoes, badger?
Wait, what does costume say?
Seems the costumes of the badger are kept in the isolation. Oh, badger and costumes in second?
I was thinking that, but it doesn't say exactly how many costumes were left in there. But I don't know. I think it's worth a try.
Sure. We got the help.
Yeah.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is...
Oh, I know. It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person who wore a costume to get away.
There we go. And now we can do this in footprints.
Baba Booey.
Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are...
A blue badger, a proto badger, and a bad badger.
Yes, those three.
So, there are 3 phony badgers running around in the theme park somewhere, huh? Stolen costumes. Oh. Oh, okay. These 2 you're saying?
Yeah.
Put them together. Nice.
Now that we know the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes, those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning.
Oh, you mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right?
Yes. More than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of the badgers.
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. The fuck do you mean? I can't. Goodbye. Can I get on the airplane, please?
Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here.
Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders. Yeah. Hey, can you help? No.
No.
Unless I can present. I don't know what he'd know. Oh my god, I can't push anything right. There we go. How about you? Get out of the way. What do you get? What about... Cat? Oh, kitty. Ha! I got you now, you vile criminals!
I think the kidnappers would have a better sense than trying to hide in these.
Oh, come on. Lighten up, will ya? I was only joking. I don't really think the criminals would be hiding here right in front of 2 officers.
I certainly hope not.
Kitty. Aw. Boo.
Boo.
Address the cat. Yeah, no, huh? Okay, do we present? Any ideas what to do? Yes? No. Do you need to see something? What would you see?
Got so little evidence that we could pretty much present anything to him.
Right? Blue, a proto, and a bad. I guess we could show him the... I mean, we're not gonna take any hits, I don't think, so...
No.
Oh yeah, true, we're just presenting. This isn't even
Yeah.
actually, we're just getting dialogue. From undercover as a blue badger now, sir. I must pretend to not know anything about anything, sir.
Mustn't respond to that. It would be like shooting fish in a barrel.
No petting the cat.
Seen my badge?
Have you seen my badge? Sir, you have a copy of the Blue Badger Bible too, sir? That was written by experts on the Badger family, sir, and it's very, very thorough.
Experts on the
Blue Badger academics.
I hate it here.
It doesn't matter that I was made the Blue Badger only a little while ago, sir. That book helped me memorize every name of every badger, sir.
It's not that hard to remember 4 incredibly obvious names.
Have you seen my badge? Sir, it's so incredibly shiny, but it has a really ugly shape. I knew it. I was right to go for the much more manly police badge, sir.
Oh my god! Your badge looks kind of gay.
Gay badge, gay badge.
Oh.
But I lose it a lot, and I just know I'm going to lose it for the real one of these days, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, I think this cop is 1 donut short of a baker's dozen.
I know. Believe me, I know.
Blue badgeology? Yuck. What do you know about this head?
Nothing.
Nothing.
What about the flyer?
The flyer.
The flyer.
Drip drop. Little by little, our privacy is being sold off to the public through this, sir.
Jesus Christ!
Holy shit, dude.
What the fuck?
Sorry? Okay. I mean, like, true, but that means I need to work extra hard on my cute poses. Oh, like what? Like this? Great. Now I know what your new pose will be. Look, sir, I've successfully stolen his pose in speaking style, sir.
That's nice, Kay. Trying to be a good dad.
Yeah, that's nice, dear. Yes, that's amazing, sweetheart. You're doing so incredible. Okay. He is dad.
Edgeworth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
We have no logic? Yeah.
we have no logic.
Nothing up there.
The
Oh,
horses.
horse.
Horse?
Whose horse is that?
Horse? A horse? A horse? I'm just a horse.
Whose horse is that? Horses are painted on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme.
They look so lifelike, don't you think?
Are you thinking of wrangling, or rather stealing them?
If you can coax them to come out of there, sure. Come on, I know you can sweet talk them out.
I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. They're not real.
They're not real.
Okay, so footprints? Do we examine the footprints?
They don't go anywhere. Like, they go into this room and then we're blocked. Or do they go out of this room and then they, like, disappear? Unless I'm just blind and stupid.
Yeah, am I blind and stupid too? It's possible.
It's always possible.
Is there no way that we can examine the footprints again?
Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. But that was a shadow.
Literally the same.
Yeah. It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage.
Oh, are we?
Oh.
Huh? Yeah.
Oh. Womp womp.
Little sip. No way, Jose. Bop. I mean, looks like we're running smooth at least. Oh yeah, we can keep it going.
All right.
Oh, it's green anyway. Okay, you did this, yes? Yeah. Aha! So that means a car left from the garage at some point, right?
Correct. For the car to leave these tracks would mean that it left during the passing rain. The only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 treads. I think we can also safely assume it's a special type of car.
Okay. Can I get in there now?
Just the horses.
Just the horses.
We talk to the guys again?
The coppers?
Yeah, now that we have more information? No.
No.
And if we investigate the footprints, we don't see anything new?
So we're looking for footprints. Oh, true. I guess we did a logic, right? So we have new info. Come back to it with.
Yeah.
So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here.
They both do look like possible candidates.
This set is walking off to the west. Ah, it just stops. I can't make a heads or tails of where it's headed from here.
I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium.
I wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Huh?
Aww.
Quick, Mr. Edgeworth! I've got him! I've got one of the culprits! Ah, no! I'm not a kidnapper, sir!
You're boxing. That's so
Shadow
cute.
boxing. Who you fighting?
Down K. Clearly, those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume.
Aha! Maybe they came over to this garage for something.
That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage.
Sir! Roger Wilco, sir. Oh. He adopted her at the fucking speed of light, literally. Okay, it's like correct a lot. Like she jokes me around, but she can also use logic and make reasonable deductions. Like Edgeworth got the right weird girl. Compatible.
Let's open this shutter and see what we find.
Maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside.
Maybe not.
Ah! The Badgermobile. Oh.
Oh. What in the...
I hope this ain't our son.
No, looks too old.
He does look too old.
We seem to have stumbled across a dead body.
And another one.
How you feeling? She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? Oh, it's the butler.
Oh shit, dad voice. It was, kinda like Gumshoe, but without the accent a little bit. It's Oliver.
Gah! Mr. Wamano. Mr. Wamano.
Mr. Wamano. Mr. Wamano.
Mr.
Are you
Wamano.
saying this man is your butler?
But what? Mr. Amano, are you saying this man is...
Yes, he's my butler.
Bitches be dying.
How could something like this have happened?
Indeed. Why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with?
Mr. Wamano?
I'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. Kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage. And right to a dead body. Is it possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim? Oh.
That's what I was like, did he? I don't think so.
I don't think so either. From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound.
You sure are calm for someone who just found a dead body.
Fucking day at the office.
Mm-hmm.
Surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days.
Never mind your career of however many years, but yeah, also 2 days.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny.
Let's get into the first cranny.
Yeah.
His hole. Oh, yeah.
Oh man.
Oh man. Edgeworth calling Phoenix. Hey, I know I said be back at dinner, but I seem to have stumbled upon a second dead body. A second body has hit the...
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Nice. Christ.
Ugh.
A second body has hit the investigation.
Yep. A third dead body is hit my fucking week, dog.
A third dead body has hit my fucking desk, dude.
Yep. As long as that Interpol agent has control over this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done on the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder.
So that means he was shot twice?
No, I don't think so. The angles!
Oh, Lord. Okay.
The angles, bitch.
It's about the angles.
It's about the angles.
Up.
Yeah, I think the abdominal one is the entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound. It's like he dropped the gun or something.
Whoopsie. No murder, just a whoopsie.
Just a whoopsie.
Nice. I knew you could figure it out.
Comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. I should make a note of this oddity. I'm gonna check out his necklace.
Necklace. What is that? Oh.
We've seen that before.
A horse?
Yeah, have we not?
Not that I recall.
Yeah. In the first case, the like tutorial case, weren't we given a necklace like that, or talked about a necklace like that? There was a case that was stolen or something like that.
I don't remember. Haunts.
I think that one of the case files that the person was trying to steal, we never found out who the thief was in that that first case. We found out that the jock was the killer, but there was two people that came and fucked up our files. We never found out who the second one was. But I think the case that they were trying to fuck shit up with was a case involving that necklace.
Oh.
This is an unusually shaped pendant.
What is it? Is it something valuable?
She seems to have regained some of her composure. No, it's not that. There was something, I recognized this necklace.
It looks like a Haunts pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty. Hold on. This is made of platinum silver. Nice! It is worth something after all. Oh, and look! There's something written on the back. Colin Deveray. It's a name.
Colin Deveray. But this man's name is Oliver Deacon. It's an anagram, or what are those called? Yeah, where it's all of the same letters but they're rearranged.
What are you holding? Oh no, that's just the pink badger jingle.
Ugh.
So it's not giving me much else to look at. I guess deduce? Unless, what do we have in our caramel dancing? Just
Nothing.
one. We could deduce the name.
Can we see the exit wound? There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder.
That means he was shot twice?
No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is the entry wound, the exit one. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, we could deduce. Does it let us present a profile, though? No.
Yeah, okay. But not that.
Okay, I guess we dip then.
True. I forgot that was an option.
Yeah, we can always... Yeah. Mr. Romano, this body.
Yes, that's my butler, Oliver. How could something like this have happened?
Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? If we re-enter the crime scene, does it say we've done everything?
I won't rest.
Yeah, okay, so there's something else. What the heck? Maybe we have to talk to the bitches.
That's what I was wanting to see if they had anything to say. I mean, there's only 2. The whole... What do we have, even? Not much. Let's talk to the bitches first and see...
Yeah. We check our crime scene notes as well.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. What a peculiar car.
Yeah, from the look of it, it must be the Blue Badger Mobile. And it has 3 tires. Maybe it left those tire tracks behind.
That's simply not possible.
Huh? Why?
Take a look at the tires. There's no mud stuck to them. Therefore, it must have been here since before it started to rain.
Oh, gotcha. Good eye.
It's a shame I don't see any other clues around.
What about this one? Do you have anything to say? You were kind of standing guard here. Well...
What the heck? I guess we go back to the body and deduce something?
Okay, what do we have? We have our badge, we have map.
Just have a bunch of blue badger shit.
Literally, we have nothing. Oh,
What are our notes about the crime scene? This might be some dumb
True.
Ace Attorney present what we just got.
Victim Deacon shot from abdomen through shoulder. Oh, okay. Depending on top 50. Trying to find indicate loss of blood resulting from gunshot wound. Entry lower right abdomen, exit right shoulder. Remarks, despite the fact that the fatal bullet went clean through the body, there's very little blood at the site. Stolen costumes. Would the costume have like cleaned it up?
Oh, maybe.
Or like absorbed it or something?
Yeah.
That's kind of all I've got right now.
Yeah, I have nothing.
Who is brave enough to do the Blue Badger cosplay?
Who's brave enough to face my wrath? No.
No. Well, it's a whole case. Really? You think so? Because to be honest, I don't really see how it solves anything. You must be confused jumping from a kidnapping to a murder. Yeah, that's it.
She's very kind.
Yeah.
That's such a large blunder. This little girl could point it out.
And walk up to Meagan with the cosplay. That's the real test of strength.
Yeah, because you get roundhouse kicked pretty much immediately.
Last time you raised your leg too high, it fucked you up.
Yeah. Well, it fucked me up the day after.
Well, true.
In the moment with the adrenaline and the
You didn't
hatred
notice
pumping through my
anything.
veins,
Yeah.
I would be fine. I'll take those day after consequences
Yeah.
if it means I can kick the shit out of a blue badger.
What the fuck, dude?
Bro, my brain empty.
It's nothing.
I got nothing.
Bonus boss.
Bonus boss.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, did you know? I really love this kind of chair. The way it rocks back and forth. When I grow old, I plan to sit in one of these and rock the day away every day. Queen, meet the fuck too. But you don't have to wait, Mr. Edgeworth. You're at just the right age for one.
She really said old.
Old. Yeah, King.
Yes.
King,
Yes.
you mean you didn't do it on purpose?
Do I really project myself as someone of that age?
Yes.
Yes.
The right age and right... He's full gray already, of course. How old are we? 27-ish?
Right after Trials and Tribulations.
Trials and Tribulations? 27, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're 17, 27 is old anyway.
That is true.
I want to ask for a hint, I think.
Yeah, me too.
Okay,
I'm also gonna order pizza.
Okay. I mean, not a bad call. Okay, what do we wanna know?
Do we need to deduce something about the crime scene?
Do we need to deduce something about the crime scene?
This is you, right?
Yes. You do. Okay. And there's only the two things to look at, right? The wound and the necklace.
Okay. Click. Can I see the evidence? Okay, perfect. It doesn't have to be something that we've examined to point out.
Is that true?
I think so.
Then what would we...
I don't know if that helps, but it might be true.
I mean, I was just thinking, it's interesting that he's on the pink badger one. Like, he's like,
Yeah.
he's like perfectly parked his corpse.
Yeah, it does look like he was dumped.
Yeah. Or like the shoes. I was thinking the shoes too. But I don't know. Oh, I guess the stolen costumes to shoes. Yeah. Maybe. Is this spot somehow? I mean, let's try. Let's try this.
Sure.
No. I guess, okay, next question. Is it something that is examinable, or can it be anything? Yes. Examine thing. Okay.
I swear to God, if it's presenting the case notes to the bullet wound, I'm gonna scream.
Fuck it. Let's do that first.
try it.
The wound you said?
Being like, there's no blood here. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. I feel like it's the necklace.
Okay.
Just cause I mean, I don't know.
Are we stupid? This is so dumb. Discovered in the Wild West area? Is that what we were supposed to have read? That it's like he's got a horse necklace and we're in the Wild West area?
Maybe. I guess. I mean, I got nothing else, so we can certainly try it.
Yeah. I'm not convinced, but...
Yes, please.
Yeah.
I feel like we're getting brain empty.
Yeah. I'm like ready for dinner.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, I'm hungry. Hint, please.
Yes, please.
Is it something you already pointed out?
Ah!
That's my favorite hint. By which I mean I hate it when that's the case.
Is it the costume thing? Do we present the fucking badger head?
I was thinking about the badger head, but we didn't really talk about that.
But we said it was part of the costume. Maybe we do the blood and the badger head. I hate it here. That makes no sense.
I mean, yeah, like something about the absorbing the blurred.
Yeah, that's something that you said that I remember.
It's not even 9
PM?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Should we save just a minute ago?
Yeah.
Exactly what I would have given it.
Okay.
Something you already said and then did nothing in the game to acknowledge.
Is it about the necklace being a big deal? What piece of evidence ties that to it?
The thing is, we say a lot of shit. Horse finding.
No.
Mind Palace.
Let me go into my mind palace.
We said it and they did nothing.
What about the angles?
The angles.
We deduce something about the way the guy was shot from the angles.
Yes.
There's no blood.
There's no blurred.
He's over top of the pink badger very suspiciously.
But then we did act on that.
We tried to.
We tried to act on the pink badger, so
No blood. He's on the pink badger. The name is mixed up.
anagram.
Anagrams.
Not a conjecture, but you stated a fact earlier. So not the anagram.
Costumes were stolen.
Mm-hmm.
The kidnapper is in a costume. This guy is dead. He's wearing a horse. He got shot from below. What would we present? Would we present the preliminary findings to the anagram? To the necklace?
Oh yeah,
It does
because I
have
guess
the- it
victim
does have his
name.
name. We can't present profiles.
This would.
I guess it, yeah, close enough. Remember when we used to never present profiles?
And now we're like, please let me present profile.
I would have given anything to have been able to present a profile. I also I was like, it's gonna be us having to fucking present the same shit.
No,
we just
literally,
got.
that I was just thinking like, oh yeah, no, what we said was a fact is that, or like what we said earlier and they didn't act on is that, oh, it's present what you just got.
Yeah.
Was yeah.
I hate it.
Okay.
Okay. There's something not quite right about the name on that pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name on the pendant is Colin Deveray.
I wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. I guess the thing that is... Okay. The thing that is frustrating for me about that is that it, like... The name is not the thing that I think of when I see that piece of evidence. It's the fact...
There's a lot in there,
and
yeah.
the, like, location and the time and all that. So I guess it makes sense to, like, present it as, like, was the guy's name. But I feel like that was the whole point of the profiles in the previous games.
Yeah.
So it's, like, very frustrating to, like, have...
Not be able to do profiles
like,
when...
have it... I guess it's just me being frustrated that the game is different.
Yeah.
And organized different than the previous Ace Attorney games, but... Yeah, it's understandable, but...
Whack. Is this your person?
This is a mom. Lance!
right.
Where are you, sweetie?
Oh.
Oh! Oh, it's a maid. Excuse me, but you are? Ba-dum.
Is that a ring pop?
I don't know. Oh, this is bad. It's really good looking.
Don't even get your hopes up, bestie.
Ah! Stop it, Lauren. You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with...
Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh?
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance? Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend.
She said, "Stop, homewrecker."
Yeah.
And Edgeworth is just like,
bro, what?
like, not even a little bit, sister.
But my name is Lauren Pops.
It is a ring pop.
Yeah. His girlfriend? Oh, it's not like that. We're more than friends, and we're not lovers or anything. We haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present for Lance.
You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character.
May I inquire as to why you are here? I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here.
Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself.
Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped? No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true. Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now.
Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden in love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here?
Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. Yeah. Hi.
My men brought me up to speed over the radio, and I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing.
I've nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you.
I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy's really dead. Hey, you waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now.
Suspect? Who?
Brother. Oh?
Meekin!
No! Officer Meekins, is it? You're coming with us. What? Sir? I had nothing to do with it, sir!
Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have a good reason to suspect Officer Meekins?
I leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. Your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom.
That's your answer?
I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field.
Gah!
All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets.
That's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake.
Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts.
That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go unchecked before my eyes.
Too bad you don't call the shots around here.
As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement?
You! How dare you speak to us so disrespectfully to our Shifu? Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Langji says every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. Alright, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. Okay. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun.
Yeah.
Probably fine.
He's got Manfred von Karma eyebrows.
Oh, yeah.
So make of that what you will. Alright, I'm gonna order food. Do you want a beverage?
I'm okay.
You good for beverages?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins. Isn't that right?
That is your reasoning?
Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment. What's this philosophy of detainment? Ha! You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girly. Hey, girly.
Hey, girly.
In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf.
Why the wolf?
Because in my language, lang means wolf. And you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Lang Ji.
You'd think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he's that famous.
Lang Ji developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhengfa police still train its recruits using his philosophies. But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale.
Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world?
You want to put it to a test? Yes.
Hold it!
Okay, 10,000 years ago? Old.
Old. So what can you tell me about the body?
A lot. Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy.
Oh, then you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you figured out, correct?
I can say he was shot in a single glance.
Hold it!
Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would have come to the same conclusion.
Don't pat yourself on the back yet.
What's that supposed to mean?
Lang Ji says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer.
Is that right? And what would you know about the killer?
Hold it!
Would appear you've studied a little of our laws.
Studied? Who needs to study what every child on any street corner already knows? It's that... Shina.
The Federal Firearms Restriction Act.
That's it. The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days.
Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information.
Hold it!
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you?
As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here.
Oh.
Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired.
How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time?
That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation.
Power of sheer numbers. But you've yet to check Officer Meekin's weapon, correct?
Thanks for reminding me. Hey, you, show me your gun. No!
What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden?
Gun! What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Sir? I lost my gun, sir!
How could you be so irresponsible?
That's so Disco Elysium core. In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim.
Do you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny.
Ah.
This is the kind of conclusion the philosophy of detainment can lead you to.
I don't get it, Mr. Edgeworth. Why are you putting yourself on the line for Mr. Meekins?
It's not that I particularly care about what happens to Officer
I don't give a
Meekins.
shit about him. What?
However, I can't simply stand by while Agent Lang ignores our country's laws. Shi-Long Lang. So what sort of investigator are you?
I forgot to press the last one.
Yeah, no, this one.
Hold it.
You mean to tell me that the murder occurred here, in this garage?
From the fact that the suspect was found almost next to where the body was found, I'd say that it's pretty obvious that this is the crime scene. Lang Ji says a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime. Hey, finally, even a quote I've heard before. Furthermore, Lang Ji says... what does he say again? Yes. Successful investigations are the result of multiple returns to a crime scene.
Looks like neither detectives nor criminals have changed their ways over the millenniums. Okay. Okay, what do we got?
What do we got?
Because I bet it's the last one.
I've seen a lot of bodies. I can say he was shot simple glance. Yes, we know. What's your current gun laws? It's hard. Let's remember. Law enforcement. Officer Meekins ambushed the victim. Kills him here with his gun.
I mean, the location of the bullet wound doesn't necessarily lend itself to, like, being ambushed outside a garage and shot immediately.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's, like, a little bit more suspicious than that.
It's at a whack angle.
Yeah.
Did you consider the angles, Lang?
Did you consider the angles? Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible.
What do you mean?
You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, you did not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? Oh, also true.
Also
no
true.
blood. So you did notice that there was too little blood. Do you still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here? Because this isn't the crime scene. And if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight.
Ugh. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that officer was hanging out around here in the first place?
Weird? How so?
Hey, you! Squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Why? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like, I found myself taking a walk. But sir, I really did take a walk, sir. You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligation so lightly?
Officer
This is a fucking, like, cringe, like, alpha,
Yeah.
like, person. Manosphere fucking ass.
Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something?
Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir. Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir.
Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened.
Sir! Not you two!
Oh, his eyes! So cute!
It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role, selling dreams to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir.
What is this Blue Badger mobile?
It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir.
Ghostly, that's really funny.
So, the Blue Badger mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop? Sir, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a good dream merchant.
Seems rather worked up. Even more than his usual hyperactive self.
He sure seems sure of what he's saying.
Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer?
Sir! Badger, sir! Think there's kids around police tape looking in? I don't know. Maybe.
No, they've probably cleared out the part.
That's kind of what I was thinking.
kidnapping.
Yeah.
Hold it.
All right then. Where were you assigned to?
I was assigned to the main gate, sir.
You must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous fountain.
Okay, then why are you here in the Wild Wild West area?
That's such a good point, Ghostly,
Yeah.
too.
It's because of a very deep reason, ma'am.
Hold it.
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation.
Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there were no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir.
Well, what did you expect when you're dressed like the Blue Badger?
Hello?
Oh, sorry.
Well, what did you expect when you're dressed like the Blue Badger? I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so... I'm looking for selling dreams. Sweet dreams are not made of that.
No. What exactly do you mean by selling dreams?
Sir! The Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected. What? Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams, ma'am. Like innocent drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am. Like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those as I push the Blue Badger Mobile along is my sworn duty, ma'am. What?
Hold it.
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers.
No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right. Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth. To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir.
Just
a little guy. Just a little guy.
You wouldn't arrest a little guy on his birthday. I'm just a little birthday boy.
I can't believe he said that.
I'm just a little man,
Just a
sir.
little guy, just a little birthday boy
Wow.
with glasses. You wouldn't hit a little birthday boy with glasses, would you? I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
How did you wind up all the way over here?
I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. One of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful drop kicks, and before I knew it... Haha, the good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent.
In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation.
Sir! That's right, sir.
That's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there is one flaw in Officer Meekin's story. But I have the feeling that he'll need some prodding before he spills the beans.
We're assigned here to check every square inch of main gate when looking for kidnappers selling dreams. Oh. We don't have... Oh.
Can we check that?
Mobile shop 3 wheels was parked inside. This is the one that was still there.
Yeah. Yeah, did he take the one out, or did he take that one and put it back?
Yeah. You mean this one?
Yeah. Okay, slay.
Yeah.
Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies.
Sir! I'm lying, sir?
Yes, you are.
This guy can jump from a high window or fall into a hole with the ladder, slipping and not break her ankles. I better drop kicks. Oh, probably.
Oh, yeah. If you really were out there selling dreams with the Blue Badger Mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside the garage?
Ah! Actually, I just lost track, sir.
Lost track of what?
By the time I realized that the blue Badgermobile was nowhere to be found, sir.
Which would mean it was perhaps stolen?
And that's when I came back to this area, thinking maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. A likely story. Who do you think is gonna buy such a convenient tale as that?
What exactly is so convenient about his story?
The car getting stolen. It's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we can assume the car was used alright. To move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Meekins. And then you used the blue Badgermobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me, sir, the killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir!
Agent Lang, wait.
What do you want now?
We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. You can't say we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth.
I told you. Truth schmooth, I couldn't care less.
Gah!
Our job is to catch the crook. You'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste.
You boorish buffoon!
Fight! I think you need to leave.
What?
We need to get the body to autopsy and you guys are getting in the way.
You would interfere with another one of my investigations?
Hey now, let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct the investigations here.
Ugh!
I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy.
Ugh! Ugh!
Now, be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. Bitch. Hey!
We made it!
We made it! Look at us!
Look at us!